Hello. So, playing some more Elden Ring. Now, I will admit, when I first started this game, I was playing it at the same time as like Mass Effect and Stellaris on Tuesdays and Fridays, and I'll be honest, I was kind of enjoying the Tuesday Fridays a little more than Mondays Thursdays. But why is that was like a laggy pan? Anyway, but it's starting to get a little more even. I have been looking forward to playing this some. I will admit, in the weirdest of ways, I don't know why this is the case. Like, it's just an outcome I wasn't expecting. I kind of like the boss fights more than exploring, which is odd for me. Maybe it's just because boss fights in this kind of game are just like this whole thing. Like in a Soulsborne type game, boss fights are just like this whole spectacle and reveal and event. I mean, I've been having fun exploring, but I'll be honest with you, it's been getting a little overwhelming sometimes for exploring. I get a little flustered sometimes. That's why I like games like KOTOR. I know KOTOR's world is not that big, especially when comparing it to a game like this. Like, compared to KOTOR, like, this is a universe. But KOTOR does something that other games do that I like. It compartmentalizes the levels. You zone. You go from one level to another, kind of like an MMO. In an MMO like 14, let's just use 14 as an example. In 14, the world is huge. And every area connects to a different area. In a sense, it is the same world. I mean, think about it this way. Is there a big difference between zoning in an area in Final Fantasy XIV and then just walking across a bridge in this game? Not really. It's all the same world. But there's something with like the mental organization of it, where in Final Fantasy XIV, every area has its own name, has its own map, has its own zone, and with enemies and everything. When you zone, it's a new area. So you can kind of like learn them as you go, kind of like a game like Dragon Age Inquisition. Dragon Age Inquisition is huge. There's like 12 different areas. They're all fairly big. I would say that it's possible Dragon Age Inquisition could rival this game's size if it was all combined. But because it's all separated with like different biomes, I can learn it better. Like, I'm not overwhelmed by it. This game is open world game, and therefore it just like, sometimes there's too much. I know it's kind of the same thing, because there's different biomes in this too. But there's something about it being like this giant connected world where you can go anywhere at one time. It just kind of overwhelms me sometimes. Also, hello Remnant, hello Devil. I mean, if you like Souls games... If you like Souls games, if you like open world games, they're not for everybody. Great example. Some people complain, well, a lot of people complain about games like Final Fantasy X to an extent, and Final Fantasy 13 quite a bit, because they don't, and a certain part of 15, because they don't like how it's just a bunch of hallway simulators, or hallway simulation, where it's just like point A to point B. I find it weird that Final Fantasy 13 gets that a lot, while 10 doesn't. That's what 10 kind of is. Every area is like point A to point B almost, and there's like no airship barely, but yet 10 doesn't get those complaints. Like, I love 10, and that's part of the reason why. Sometimes I like to just know where I'm going. Sometimes I don't want to play a game where it's like, do whatever you want. Sometimes I like to be told where to go. It's nice to have a bit of structure sometimes. Yeah, like 10 is probably my favorite Final Fantasy game. And I think part of it is because of the limitations of it. I don't have to think, like, where am I going next? I could go north, south, east, west. Where am I going? It's just go this way. And then have story and enemies. And I kind of like it. Sometimes an overworld can be a little intimidating, especially in a game that doesn't tell you where to go. Games like 7, 8, and 9 at least give you pointers. Older Final Fantasies that have overworlds, just like, where am I going? 3 was like that to me. I enjoyed 3. I played it on stream for the very first time ever. I played the DS version, never finished it. But I played the Pixel Remaster version, which is based on the NES version. Shepherd. And there were times where I was just like, where am I going?
Remember to stay hydrated.
I don't know where I'm going. I am lost. Oh, hey, Meow. Oh, ooh. the first hydrate of the day, which means I get to open up the bottle. ASMR bottle opening. Yep. This is my... Normally I don't lose track of this. This is my 6th Elden Ring stream, I think. Yeah, I think it's 6th. I like to keep track just to see like how I'm progressing. Am I learning more about the game? Kind of. Have I gotten any better at combat? Debatable. Debatable. So, I don't know where I'm going next. Oh, I played Dark Souls like 2 years ago. But that's it. The only Souls games I've played on stream are Dark Souls 1 and this. So, this is how much of the world I've seen so far. I have not really messed with Caelid that much. I got teleported over there against my will because this game hates me. And I died a bunch, but I haven't really done much over there. I've pretty much done all of this. I'm sure I've missed some stuff. When I say I've done all of this, I just mean that I've explored it. I've probably missed stuff. I actually haven't done this area yet. This area right here. Like, I've done a little bit. I think there's still some stuff in there I missed. I haven't been up here yet. Like this little section. So I haven't messed with the Sending Gate yet. And I've been to the church, but I don't think I did anything there. But right now, we're actually moving up north this way. Now, I mentioned getting a little overwhelmed by how big the world is. One of the biggest mistakes I probably made was unlocking 2 maps at the same time up here. Because now I have this entire area up here to explore. And I've only been like here. I was here. And then I went to here and that's it. So, yeah. What can we explore? Should we continue this area or should I go back over here and kind of like finish up this area? Well, the funny thing is I haven't found a way up here yet. Like this path right here. I'm sure I've missed something that was in the castle. The castle probably has a way of getting over here easily. This bridge is out, and I used this path to get over here. But this path takes you this way. And I could not find a way up there. It's just like a giant cliff area. I'm assuming down here there might be a way to get up, like further down here. And I'll probably find some, like a teleportation area or 2. Little bonfire. I want to see what this is. So since I haven't found a way up there yet, let's just stay down here for now. I'm currently here. Let's go into this corner from here. And then kind of continue the path this way. We'll do like the outer edge of the land first. Just doing that. And then when we get there, we'll kind of do like one like this way. And just going across this way. And then we'll be good for that area. Another thing that bothers me about an open world game, and again, like a Final Fantasy XIV, a Dragon Age Inquisition, since the levels are smaller, there's more of them. Obviously, this game only has like, well, technically 2 because there's an underground, but it's easier to fully explore the map by going back and forth. With this kind of map, I don't think that's viable. Like, it's too big. I can't just be like, all right, well, I'm going to just go across the entire map this way. And the entire map this way, that would take forever. I'm trying to compartmentalize this. Well. Yeah. Not, well. Yeah, today's been good so far. I mean, I haven't done much. Because of my sleeping schedule, I don't get up until like 1 or 2 in the afternoon because I go to bed at like 7 or 8. So it might be 5 p.m. Eastern right now, but to me, it's like, what is the average time people get up now? Like, what give me an average. When you think of like what time in the morning people get up, what do you think? Like 7, 8? If that's the case, right now, it's like 11 a.m. for me. So I haven't done much. All right, what number am I going to first? Number 1. Sometimes I'll have some markers already on the field, and when you do that, let's say I put one like way over here somewhere, then the first one would have been 2, and then 3, 4, 5, and then 1. So that's why I have to check. Yeah, I think of like 7 as like the usual get up time. And since my get up time is usually like 1 or 2 instead of 7 or 8, yeah, it's like 11 or 12 right now for me. I think I like naturally shifted that way because I don't like to have a lot of time before I start streaming. Like, not too much. Time to get stuff done, sure. But I like to just, like, it's kind of like the same thing with, like with work. It's just like, I would not want to have a lot of time to do whatever before. I just want to go and then leave and then do stuff. Like when I worked midnights at a gas station, which was a not great job, in the middle of nowhere. I worked at midnight. I worked at midnight to 8. But my sleeping schedule was, I would get off work at 8 and then just do stuff. And then go to bed at like 4. Oh, hey, turtle. Hey, turtle. Dog? Dog. See, I'm learning. I've learned the most important thing about Elden Ring so far. Turtles are dogs. I'm learning. I also need to remember not to go from point 0 to point 1 this quickly. I need to look around a little bit. One thing I should have bought a long time ago are the binoculars. Or maybe it was a telescope in this game? I don't remember. I need to look around more. One staple of an open world game that I kind of miss from this is almost everything appears on the map once you find it. Like once you get, like, there's like Fog of War. This is why I like Inquisition map exploration. Mostly. There's Fog of War, you clear the Fog of War, and then you know where you're going. This game doesn't have Fog of War. It has map or no map. Although once you find something, it does appear on the map, kind of like this area. Or this one. Again, that's why in Knights of the Old Republic, the worst decision I can make is unlocking the map at a terminal. It completely gets rid of all the map fog, so I don't know where I've been. Like, to me, map fog is good because it lets you know where you've been. Oh. What's happening over there? Ooh. Well. Since I'm playing Elden Ring, I'm going to assume all these people are hostile, because in this world, almost everything is, besides the turtles. Somehow you knew I was there? Okay. Ah! Uh-oh, I'm stuck on something. I am stuck. I can't move. Alright, friends. Did that just go through my shield? I was holding block. Controller, please. Yeah, kind of expected that to happen. Come on. Come this way so I can fight you separately. No, stop sticking together. Yeah, worth it. Ouch. Oh, I dodged way too early. First time fighting them, I don't really know their patterns at all. I've noticed that this game actually does a thing where early on, most of the enemies attack almost instantly, but then later I've been fighting more and more enemies that have like a slight delay to them, and that delay will kill you. Like that boss that was down here. They had like 3 different delays on their attacks, and it just kept killing me. Ah, And being a video game, they've forgotten I exist. Hi, friend. Ooh. All right, so... Now, there is a castle up there, which is, I'm assuming, this place. I've actually been here. How did I get over here again? Was I teleported over here? Yeah. I found a teleportation thing, like, somewhere in the swamp area. I don't remember where it was. There was a teleportation thing somewhere in here, and it sent me over here. Another thing that's been driving me a little crazy with this game, when I randomly get teleported somewhere while I'm still exploring the first area. It's kind of like the Dark Souls version of just messing with me. Dark Souls is a type of game that just messes with the player sometimes, and it's like, this is an open world Dark Souls game, so it's messing with me on that level. Like, exploration level Dark Souls shenanigans. I kind of get it. Like, when I mentioned, like, man, that just, like, it takes me out of a comfort zone, it's like, yeah, it's a Souls game. Like, on a exploration level, it's doing a Dark Souls thing to me. So I guess that's fair. Hi, friends? Oh, good. Only one of them wants to fight me. Good. All right, you. Huh. They have, I'm sure this is a thing in D&D. Keep in mind, I've never played D&D before. Only thing I know about it is from other video games that use a D&D system, and an occasional campaign that I've watched a little bit of. But, in my mind, most magic spells and things are long range. Like Final Fantasy. Long range, right? You're standing on one side, the enemy's on the other, long range attack. But in stuff like D&D, I'm assuming, but also things like Oblivion, or even Skyrim, I think, still have those. You have the touch spells. Kind of like lay on hands for healing, but fire or ice, or you have abilities that you can't just shoot something. You don't have fireball. You know, you have, like, fire hands. You have to, like, touch the person and then burn them. That's kind of what they were doing. Like, just a short-range fire spell. Wouldn't that be annoying as a wizard? Can you imagine being in a world of, like, D&D fantasy stuff, and the only spells you have are touch spells? I feel like with that kind of build, you'd have to be more of, like a monk. In terms of, like, punching. You have to be, like, a more physical person. I wouldn't want to be, like, glass cannon, like, wizard in robe and stick, but also just have hand spells. I feel like that would be a good way to get killed. Ooh. Okay. On the way to 3, I kind of want to see what this is. I'll just kind of, like, go across that area a little bit. And maybe this one, too. We'll kind of, like, take out this whole area right here, maybe. Ooh, what is that? Oh, it's crab. Are you poison area? Is that what you are? Yeah, you're poison area. I can't even go in there. I'm guessing there's going to be some item I can get that decreases poison. I wouldn't say immune, because I know, like, Blight Town, like, bottom of that area is a thing where it's just constant poison damage. Oh, this place sucks. It's just a bunch of poison. Oh, I'm in here. Okay. Yeah, this is like some kind of poison bog area. Well, it shall stay hidden for now. Until I find a way to increase my poison resistance. I would say from a just from like a Dark Souls 1 thing, there probably is no, I would say first off, there's no item that's probably immune to poison. You can probably just get a shield that has like poison resist, maybe. I know Dark Souls had that. Don't think this game has that anymore, but the shields don't seem to have like a poison stat on them. Maybe they do. And we'll check. Maybe it's just more obvious in Dark Souls. Whoops. This wrong button. I'm not seeing anything. Hey, you just have magic, fire, lightning, holy guard. Isn't there also where do you see that? Where do you see that? There it is. I'm assuming immunity is poison. Although I'm not quite sure. Wrong button. I can see my immunity, but how do you tell what the differences are? Oh, there we go. There we go. So this has better. I'm assuming immunity is poison. Yes. So this has better poison resist. Actually, it has a lot of poison resist. Wow. Okay. So yeah, I can, if I want to go in there later, I can always stack how much poison, like the most poison resist things I have available. But I was going to say that Dark Souls has no option of like immune to poison, which of course is a very Dark Souls thing to do. Deal with it, player. Get poisoned, bring a bunch of items to cure it, deal with it. But since this is a giant exploration game, maybe there is something that makes you immune to poison. Or an item that makes you very, very resistant to it. I kind of want to see what that is. There's a couple of them in here. I kind of want to see what this is, to make sure I'm not missing anything. Hi, crab. Ah. So, yeah, they're like those little gazebo areas, kind of what I found over here. Which means they could be something, they could have something in them. Like, oh, I didn't even see that. It's a giant lobster. Are you going to fight me, or are you just, you know what, you could just stand there. That's fine. Oh, there's another one. Oh, they just want to take a nap. Okay. Well, I like these lobsters. They don't want to fight me. Not gonna fight you. Just want to see what's in here. I mean, I guess worth it. I did miss this one, but I can always teleport and go over there. So there's this one and this one. Okay. Next stop is going to be 3 from here, so I can go across this. Shock. Oh, is that just going to be like a Raiden thing from Mortal Kombat? Where you just grab them and just shock them until they explode? We've entered the world of the lobsters. I remember Oblivion doing that. When I played, like, I don't usually use magic in a lot of fantasy games like that. And I remember Oblivion had a bunch of touch spells. I never used a mage in Oblivion. Hell, I never used a mage in Skyrim. I finally used a mage in Dragon Age, and I liked it. In 2 and 3, anyway. I wasn't a big fan of it in 1, in Origins. Maybe one of my playthroughs of Skyrim I have planned is a battle mage. Or I'm going to be wearing, like, medium or heavy armor and a shield and just using magic instead of a weapon. But I've never actually done, like, wizard build. Alright. So we have that area right there, which is where I'm going, yep. Huh. I think I'll stay away from those. Hmm. Oh, I've seen you guys in, like, a few GIFs on Discord. This is my first time seeing them. Interesting. Oh. Oh. They're also just right here. Oh, I have entered their domain. Why do they look like aliens? Are they aliens? Did they come from, I was hoping to see the moon or something. Ugh. Now, seeing as how there's so many deaths in this water, I probably don't want to go in the water. Well, that person's in the water. Ooh. Oh, you actually hurt a lot. Oh, you hurt a lot. And you put a lot of bleed on. Ooh. That's a lot of bleed damage. Or bleed buildup. Let me let the bleed go away a little bit. I'm in the bleed. I'm in the bleed stuff. Ow. Well, that'll reset it. Oh no! He just parried me! I believe that it's the first time I've been parried by an enemy in this game. Huh. Interesting. Where am I now? Yeah, the Rose Church. Rose Church, huh? Well, where did he go? There he is. Oh, these guys are back too. I should have killed them first. Ah! Ah! That was, I don't know. Where was my character aiming that? Come on. Oh, okay. I can't. Okay, you know what? You're coming down here with me. Come on. Get down here. Get down here. I have broken the AI. Why was it making me heavy roll? Does it also decrease my endurance or something? Well, I was stuck in the blood goo. I was rolling. I was fat rolling. Huh. Did he just... I had him down to like 1 HP. And he parried me. Or countered me, either way. You know what's great in this game? Armor and weapons don't fall apart. I don't have to fix them. That is nice. I like that. You'd be in the middle of this deepest, darkest dungeon and die a couple times, and then your armor is just dead. Oh, I forgot to pick up my my runes from last time. I just lost like 6,000. That's a shame. All right, let's get my blood down here. Wow! Huh. And when I saw how much health this person had, I didn't think they'd be a threat, but they kind of fight like a person. They can parry me and do a bunch of damage at once, and... Ha! I'll be cheap to kill you. He got me again. That was not that bad. Why? Well, you know what? First fight of the day. I haven't played this since Thursday, so we'll chalk up those deaths to just first fight of the day. I'd like the item, but it's in the blood area. Is it gonna go away anytime soon? There you go. That's all I got from him. Oh, I was expecting a weapon or something. That would have been fun. So what's with this place? I feel like all these churches have something. Like the church down here had the dragon abilities. I'm sure I've missed stuff at these churches. Like I found the third church of that. I didn't do anything there. What's this one? There's probably something here. Up required ahead. Oh. Okay. Behold, church. Praise the cliff. I don't really see anywhere I can jump to. Yep. I just feel like I'm missing something here. Or it could just be nothing. Yeah. Whole bunch of nothing. Precious item ahead. Now I feel like I missed something again. Oh well. I can always come back. All right, where to now? Let's go see what's at this thing, and then we'll go over here. What? Ooh, I see something wiggling over there. Oh, it's a... Oh, no. I fought one of these things before. Now this place is just a bunch of them. Okay. Seek legs. All right. So in here would be next. Take these off. That was loud. Someone banging around upstairs again. Temple quarter. All right, we got some of the moon people and some of the flowers. I saw. Ooh, hello. Armament ahead. Could this be a treasure chest? New weapon? Ice rind or ice rind hatchet. Hoarfrost stomp. It's a dex weapon. It only weighs 3. What was that? All right, the flowers don't like me. Hold on. It's just like real life. Nature hates me. Physical attack power is 115 plus 23, which is better than one on mine because it has more dex scaling. But it is missing all that faith damage because of the thing I have equipped on it. If this can be on an axe, though, I could always try this out. It causes frost buildup. What was frost again? Bleed is once it builds up completely, they get a ton of damage all at once. Nice, like nice, like burst damage. This, what does frost do again? I think it also might just be like damage. I could try it. Puts me in heavy, but I could just take that off. Ooh. Okay. Hi, Pam. We're just doing some exploring in Elden Ring. I found a new weapon. It's an ice axe. Ah. Yeah. They're both pretty cool. Oh, that is a big stick.
The Reapers are here.
He got me. Oh, 1 second. Must beat up person trying to kill me. Okay, thank you.
I'm Commander Shepard.
Okay.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, Solid Snake 420, thank you for the follow. And Kodal JR, thank you for the raid. You were playing God of War Ragnarok. I have not played the God of War games, but I have watched them be played. One of my friends who streamed both of them, the new ones. Yep, I'm playing Elden Ring for the first time. This is not normally my kind of game, so a lot of deaths. A lot of deaths, a lot of dying, a lot of exploring, a lot of I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. How was God of War? Speaking of not my kind of game, I haven't played action games in a long time. So, like, for the longest time, I kind of just went over to, like, RPG land. I played RPGs, like Final Fantasy games, that kind of thing. Mass Effect being an action RPG, Dragon Age. It's been a while since I played an action game. So God of War, I would probably die a lot in that too. Although sometimes you'll be surprised what like genres of game you can kind of take to a little faster than you'd think. Like a great example, one of the last games I played on stream was Hades. I had never played Hades. Hades really wasn't kind of my kind of game. It's a roguelike, which I do like sometimes, but I played Hades. I really liked it. And I normally don't get to say this, but I actually did pretty good. Like, I was actually, I think, doing pretty good in it. Yep, I streamed Dragon Age, the Dragon Age series once. I've also played through them several times off stream before I started streaming. I think Inquisition has kind of become my favorite over time. I used to like Dragon Age Origins the most, but Origins, I did not grow up on PC RPGs. And Dragon Age Origins plays a lot like a PC RPG, especially if you use the zoom out camera mode. Like, kind of like point and click, kind of like a Baldur's Gate game. I have a hard time getting into those games because I just did not grow up with them. I grew up on consoles. So every time I play through Origins, like, I kind of like get a little less and less into it. If that makes sense. Oh, what are... Ooh. I've actually been comparing this game to Dragon Age Inquisition sometimes. Kind of like how Dragon Age Inquisition probably has over... If you took all the areas of Dragon Age Inquisition and put them together, it might equal this map. Probably, right? I mean, Dragon Age Inquisition maps are not super big, but there's like a dozen of them. Also, not even including like story-only areas. I think it would equal this game, maybe. Although there is the underground as well, which I discovered last time, so probably not including that. But the reason why I like it better is because Dragon Age Inquisition like compartmentalizes their maps more. This is a little more overwhelming for me. Because it's all just one big map. Oh, it's a bunch of these guys. Oh. Good thing I have no long-range weaponry to fight them. Oh, they just fall down. Okay. No, you get back here. Huh. Yeah. It's a similar reason why I like games like KOTOR. By the way, I know I said I did not grow up on PC RPGs. KOTOR does kind of have like a proto Dragon Age Origins feel to it. That's weird to say considering I played KOTOR first, and it did come out first, obviously, but it like Dragon Age Origins is like a more complex version of KOTOR's battle system. I like KOTOR's better. I kind of like the simplicity of it. Speaking of which, I was kind of sad to hear that KOTOR 2's DLC is not going to be a thing on the Switch, but yeah, I like the simpler aspect of it. Origins is just overwhelming to me. There's so many options and so many abilities. Normally I like that, but there's something about how Origins plays and how they do their abilities. It just overwhelms me a lot. I like 2 and 3 better. Some of my favorite things to do in Inquisition is to level up my characters. In KOTOR, the same thing. I love leveling up characters in games like KOTOR and Dragon Age Inquisition, and 2. Origins, though, I don't. There's something about it I just don't like leveling up in. Too many options. But in Inquisition especially, I love looking at the different trees of abilities and deciding which ones to use. Like what cool combinations you can do. Like, oh, if you put 3 points into this tree on the left side and 4 points into this tree on the right side, it like synergizes and you make a really cool build. I love stuff like that. Like when you take stuff you're not really supposed to take, but it still works out. By the way, did we find a dragon? The title of the stream does say, am I going to fight a dragon today? Also, I had a lot of fun playing through Inquisition as a mage. A lot. My very first playthroughs of Dragon Age Origins were only Warrior, and my playthroughs of 2, I did Warrior, and then that's it. Like, I went back and did Mage after that. But when Dragon Age Inquisition came out, I was going to do Warrior. That was my human warrior was my go-to thing. But for some reason I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do something different. I did elf female mage. And I really liked it. The magic in Inquisition is fun. There's really cool combinations of stuff you can do. It all works well in like a combat situation, like real-time combat kind of situation. I liked being an elf for once. I got like really cool lore behind it, and it was really good. I'm glad I chose it as my first playthrough. I actually did a second playthrough as a boring human warrior. I quit like halfway through. I just found it not as good. I think I ruined the game for me picking something as cool as that first. Although I am planning on doing another series of playthroughs of that game. Well, one. I'm going to be playing a bunch of just jerk characters. It's kind of fun to play through those games as a jerk. I tried playing through Dragon Age Origins on stream as like an evil mage. I had a hard time getting through it. I stopped like halfway through. I might have finally gotten to the point where I'm just going to skip Origins and just play 2 and 3. I think I've gotten to that point finally. Luckily, unlike Mass Effect, you don't have to play the first games. I know plenty of people that played Inquisition first and still loved it. Mass Effect, I would not recommend that. But that's the benefit of being a game series that's built around the world, not the character. Ooh. Kylie, thank you for the follow. I've actually never played through as a rogue except Inquisition. Speaking of fun builds, I was an artificer or artificer, however you want to pronounce it. I say artificer usually. I was an artificer, elf, male mage. No, female mage, because I romanced Cullen. And it was really fun. Does anyone here know the broken build you can make with that character, with that build? You do artificer, and you do the thing where every time you crit, it decreases your cooldown. And then you have like a super high crit build. So every time you do explosive shot where it hits like 20 times and crits every time, you can just keep spamming it over and over and over again. I may have done that. I also enjoyed the mine. If anyone here plays with mine abilities in games, you might be sneaky with it, right? Put a mine down to like a choke point, wait for him to walk into it, trigger like the sneak attack. No, I will run into them face first and drop the mine at their feet. I will use it like an explosive frisbee. That's what I did. They had like that one actual landmine you can put down on the ground. I would run up to someone and just put it down at their feet. Doesn't hurt me. Call Kylie Burger Queen because she loves Burger King. I mean, I'll be honest. My go-to My go-to like mid-tier. Yeah, I was wondering if that was going to be a true thing or a joke. Well, well, okay, look. I like Burger King as a mid to low tier fast food option. Do I think it's better than places like Wendy's or Dairy Queen? Hell no. But I like it for an option. Kind of like McDonald's, right? McDonald's is terrible, but it's still good, if that makes sense. Like sometimes you're like, you know what? I want a burger. Other times you're like, you know what? I want a McDonald's burger. Also the nostalgia. I mean, come on. If you were a kid in the 90s, I feel like, McDonald's was like one of the go-to places, right? An after-school place I used to go to between like the grades of like 2nd and 5th grade, there was a McDonald's right down the street from my after-school place. And whenever I'd leave with my mom at the end of the day, we would go past there like every other day and get McDonald's. Now, I'm sure that it had nothing to do with the fact that I was a very overweight child, and I still am. Now I'm just a bigger child. I kind of joke that the weight that you gain from McDonald's as a kid never goes away. Like McDonald's is just like something special. It's just like so many calories packed into it, you can just never lose it. I've never had Jack in the Box. I don't think we even have one here. I don't know. What's a good, like, mid to top tier fast food? I know it's fast food, and therefore, if you were doing a tier of actual food, none of these would be top tier. It's fast food. It serves a purpose. It's fast food. Drive-thrus and, like, used to be cheap. It's no longer cheap. I remember being able to go to Taco Bell and get 4 value meal items for like $5 and be full. Now it's like over $10 now. And it's only been like a decade since then. That's a big increase. Also, the last time I had Burger King, it was terrible. Maybe it's the Burger King I have to go to. It was bad. The burger tasted like nothing. It was a nothing burger. It just had no taste whatsoever. The reason why I like Burger King somewhat is because I like a good charbroiled taste. I like burnt stuff. I like my like meat and things to be like a little singed, like well done. Just a personal preference. And Burger King kind of has that taste. Hello. How fast am I gonna die? Let's see. Oh, I did nothing. Okay. Well, I died in one hit. That means I shouldn't be fighting them. I died. Well, I want to get my souls back, so... You know, we're talking about all these burgers. There is one place I still haven't gotten a burger and fries from that I keep wanting to. Five Guys. I've heard Five Guys has good stuff. I wouldn't say Five Guys is fast food. It's kind of like one of those hybrid places of like fast food and restaurant. I've heard it's good. Maybe a little pricey, but good. Oh yeah, I see that. Also, I was told that you get a ton of fries. And if anyone, look, one of the things about me with food, getting food places, I am a side person. I like my sides. I was the kid who, when we got KFC for some kind of like picnic, you know, the kids would get like a bunch of chicken and get a little bit of the sides, you know, because that's what sides are for. That's why they're called sides. A little bit of mac and cheese, a little bit of mashed potatoes, a little bit of a couple biscuits, maybe a biscuit or two. I was the side person. I would get like no chicken and get a plate full of sides. Everyone else had like chicken as half their plate, and I just have like mashed potatoes and macaroni and cheese and biscuits.
Oh, I'm a robot now. Hello. If anyone plays Mass Effect, this is supposed to mimic Glyph from Mass Effect 2 and 3. Yeah, luckily, I don't have any food allergies that I know of. I do have foods that cause a lot of digestive issues for me, but that is not the same thing as allergies. Like, my issue is just, like, discomfort and annoyance. So. Like, I love pizza, but I'm also, like, lactose intolerant to an extent, so anytime I ever eat pizza, or just anything that has, well, cheese or dairy in it, I don't feel that great. Alright, well, can't sneak past them. Let's go.
Ooh. Does he not see me? Maybe if we're very quiet, he'll go back to sleep. Yeah, I discovered that filter by accident one day. I do have an account through voice mod, but I hardly ever use it. Oh, hey. Don't mind me. I'm telling a story. Don't mind me. Nah, he's cool. He won't attack me. Are you actually not going to attack me? Anyway, because I wanted to be able to turn the filters on through a different way than, like, before I had a stream. Okay, well. All right, here we go. Yeah, I hit him once. I win. Ow. He stepped on me. Ouch. Aw, step on me again. That's okay. I got the key. I started as a wretch. Because I'm dumb. I don't know. My very first playthrough, I started as a wretch. I had a loincloth and a club. And the funny thing is, I kept finding other clubs. I was looking to improve my weaponry, and I found a second club, so I was dual-wielding clubs for a bit, and then I found a spiked club. Alright, well, we'll have to come back here, because I can't fight that thing yet. We are going to continue to look at this water area, I think. Let's go up here, and then we'll go across this way and kind of work our way down this way. Yeah. As a thief, I'm kind of playing this like I played my other Dark Souls playthrough, which is only Dark Souls 1, which was like 2 years ago now. I'm kind of doing like a medium build. I use a dex weapon, but I also use a shield, and I have medium roll. So basically like the red mage build. Without magic, I guess. Mostly without magic. I like having the option of medium rolling and also blocking. I feel like it gives me a lot of freedom to kind of just do whatever. I do have some points in faith, although I hardly ever use it. I should use it more. I just like the ability to be able to dodge some things, and if my brain is like, okay, I can't dodge that, I can block it. I'm sure this is not a very efficient build, but it is my first one. Ooh. Sorcery ahead. Oh, is this going to give me a spell? I kind of don't want this then. Face spell, sure. Intelligence spell, bad. Yeah, if you look at my stats, I'm a very well-rounded person. 18, 14, 18, 16, 19, 10, except for that. 18 and 12. I do have a weapon I'm wanting to use. I need more faith to use it, though. I have this, where is it? I have this, the Winged Scythe. I kind of like it. I want to use it more. But I need more faith to use it. What other weapons do I have in here? Maybe, you know, it's funny. If anyone here has played Dark Souls 1, I got a weapon in Dark Souls 1 that was incredibly rare and didn't know it. The Boulder Side Sword. It has a 1% drop rate from certain enemies in an area. I got it on like the third enemy I killed. I did not know how rare it was or how good it was considered. And I never used it. I'm wondering if I have anything that's like super rare or like hard to get early on. Probably not. What we got here? The Misery. We'll just call it that. Weathered Straight Sword, Warhawk's Talon. I don't think I messed with this very much yet. The Grafted Blade Greatsword. I probably never use it because it's strength-based. We have a Katana. I have a Highland Axe, an Ice Rend Axe, or Hatchet. I have a Brick Hammer, which I'll never get to use, for obvious reasons. I have Noodle Arms. Pike, Winged Scythe, Quality Whip, Hook Claws. I'm hoping I can find more than one of these so I can become Wolverine. I might try that. If I can find another one. I have a light crossbow, which I don't like using. A demi-human queen staff, which I don't need because I have no intelligence. I dumb. Then some shields. Take that off. Oh, you know the whip is the reason why I beat a certain boss? I was having a very hard time fighting a boss. The whip stunned him. So the whip made that fight so much easier. Also, I've been using the same thing since the beginning of the game. I've had this same chest piece on since the beginning, since I found it. These have worse stats. And these are like light armor, or just cloth. I kind of like this thing. I like how this looks better. But the stats are obviously worse. Yeah, we'll do it. Oh, I don't have one. No! No, I used my last one last stream, I think. Oh. Well. I need to get more of those. Can you buy them? I might, I made a deal. I only level grind off stream on Wednesdays. I don't do it like every day because I don't want to get over leveled off stream. Can I? Okay. There you go. We're going over there. Good. When it comes to on stream, I might not explore every inch of this game. Also, this game is so long, I'm probably going to take breaks. I'll probably stream this another like 3 or 4 times, and then I'll take a break and play something short, and then I'll come back to it. I don't want to play something too long because I'm afraid I'll forget how to play the game and just die. I feel like this is one of those games you do not want to take an extended break from and then come back to. But yeah, when I level grind on Wednesday this week, I'll keep some and buy some of those keys. Oh. I like this guy. Annoying to fight, though, because I can't hit him. Ow. Oh, fine. You happy? You happy you forced me to use mounted combat? I know mounted combat's probably a big part of this game. I have a friend who streamed this for like 200 plus hours on stream, and I tried to ignore a lot of stuff. I didn't really let it soak in, but I know they use their mount in almost every fight. I don't know. I kind of just like fighting on foot. Ooh. Hi, friend. Oh no! Oh no! I don't want to fight in there. Or do I? No, I don't think I do. No. Ah. I just found it a little flaily. Like, I feel like I don't have as much control over it. And you also can't block. And since I'm a blocker, most of the time, yeah. Maybe one of these days I'll play a Dark Souls game where I don't block and I just dodge. My issues are because I'm doing a medium weight build, I can't dodge everything. There's some combos I just can't do, which is why I block. Now, I'm assuming if I went to a light build, I could probably dodge a lot faster. I think this is pretty good for a medium dodge. I mean, does anyone here know what Dark Souls 1 heavy dodge looks like? You kind of just jump up into the air and land on your back and then get up. It's terrible. It's almost unusable. The heavy dodge in this game is not as bad. It's not good, but it's not terrible. Like, that is usable for some things. The heavy dodge in Dark Souls is just nothing. Now, what does a light dodge look like? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty fast. Also, I'm back to my beginnings. Loincloth. Think I have to change the hat. No, I'm still medium. Or back to this hat. Yeah. Yeah, I tend to like a medium. I just like medium build. Not surprising. Does anyone here play Final Fantasy XIV? I made a character on stream, and I finished A Realm Reborn, and then I stopped. I'll go back to it someday. But I made a character that's kind of like Jack of all trades, master of none. I made a machinist, gunbreaker, sage. All of them kind of having to do with like pew pew, basically. I like the idea of being like a tinkerer in a fantasy world where I'm not very good at combat. I'm not very good at magic, but I make up for that by making weapons that are cool. Like, you know, fantasy Iron Man. I also chose Red Mage as my magic user because it makes sense. Jack of all trades. I'm not very good at most magics, but I'm passable in some. I think I tend to like gravitate towards those kind of builds. I usually don't specialize unless I'm playing through again. Like, speaking of KOTOR, my very first playthrough of KOTOR, I did like a pure like middle of the road build with everything. But then I like doing specialized builds. Like I've done like a pure long range build, like pure like caveman, just nothing but strength and con, just hit everything. They're fun. Similar thing with Skyrim. I've never done a full mage build in Skyrim, but I have done a full like two-handed, just like hit everything playthrough. Little bit. I never finished it. I mean, it's Skyrim. I just like everyone else, I've made like a million characters and never finished any of them. What are these? Interesting. Are you dual wielding a bow? Hold on. They're using two bows. Oh, that's cool. Ow, I forgot about the flailings, yep. I'm not entirely sure what these are yet. In terms of the lore of the game, like, are they... I mean, they look like robots. They kind of look like robots, right? Huh. Ooh. Bonfire. I still call them bonfires. You know, a game I should play on stream that's kind of like a mix of sci-fi, which I tend to like more than fantasy, and also Dark Souls, to an extent. Fallen Order. I don't have the second one yet. That's going to be a sale game for me. But I have the first one. I've actually played it a little bit off stream, not much. I've barely got any of the story at all. I know when that came out, people were talking about how Fallen Order is kind of like Star Wars. It's like basically Star Wars Dark Souls. And then I kind of heard different things after that. Like, it's not as hard as Dark Souls. It's just an action game. I don't know. Anyone here who has played Dark Souls and Fallen Order, do you think it is Star Wars Fallen Order? Or just like Star Wars Fallen Order? Do you think it's Star Wars Dark Souls? Or did it just kind of unfairly get the Dark Souls tag by just being an action Star Wars game that has like blocking and parrying or something or stuff like that? I mean, you could just say it's a Star Wars action game, I guess. Kind of like how that Final Fantasy game, what's it called? What is it called? The Final Fantasy 1 remake, basically. That was supposed to be Final Fantasy Dark Souls. Yeah. Yep, that's a Dark Souls thing. From what little I played, though, it didn't seem nearly as unforgiving. It also has difficulty settings, which is nice. Was there... Hold on. I can go look around more. But I do like a good Star Wars game. So I'm hoping to play that at some point. Seek 3 wise beasts. You must solve the puzzle to enter. Puzzle, huh? Guess that means I'll never go in. I'm not a puzzle person in games. Ow. Ow. Oh no! Ah, there's too many of them! I was killed by a Dark Souls re-dead. Well, if there's one thing in games like this I cannot do, it's parry. I can't parry, I can't critical guard, I can't do any of that. It's the reason why I don't play fighting games. My reaction time and timing is just not good. Which is why I don't do a full dodge build in this game. Like, back when I cared about achievements, I got all the achievements in Soul Calibur 4. How did I do that? I can't tell you. Because I suck at fighting games. I don't know how I did that. But I tried, like, I picked up, at one point I picked up, what is it called? Injustice, the first one. I got most of the achievements, and the ones that were left were, like, online play. Which, spoiler, didn't get them. Because I have bad timing. In certain fighting games especially, being able to, like, do any kind of parrying or guarding, like critical guarding, whatever you want to call it, is very needed. And I can't do it. Does that trigger them, or did the... Okay, that did. Okay. Wait. I thought interacting with one of these things triggered all the enemies to spawn. Oh, there they are. Okay. Good job, me. They didn't move until I was winding up for my attack. Then they moved. No! I don't like these things. They can lunge through each other to get to me. Come on. Come on. Ah! Alright, one down. Oh, hello. Not surprising, the holy damage is pretty good against the undead. Are they just going to keep spawning? Okay, they're just going to keep spawning. It said solve the puzzle. Do I have to kill... Beast ahead. Do I have to kill certain ones for them to stop respawning? Oh. Are you a ghost turtle? Hello. Is this the puzzle? How is this a puzzle? Do I have to kill the ghost turtle? But I don't want to kill the ghost turtle. Here. Dog ahead. Sick dog. Aw, but I don't want to kill the ghost turtle. Every time. Every time. I was told this game punishes you by learning your moves. Like somehow the game keeps track of your moves and what you do and makes the fight harder. It's like they know once I click the button that makes me charge my long range blade attack and I can't get out of it, that's when they strike. I think I have to do something about this turtle. Well, sorry, turtle. I did nothing. It did say seek 3 of them. Maybe there's 2 more ghost turtles in this area I have to kill. Hmm. Or I'm completely wrong. Seek tree. Oh. It's just... Oh, look, wow. Here's a problem. What do I use to hit it? Do I have to break out my crappy crossbow? Think I have to. Been a while since I tried to use this thing. Okay. How do I... I'm gonna hip fire it. Oh, I actually almost got him. Come on. I can do it. Yeah. All right, one more turtle. If this one was hiding on a tree, where would the last one be? One was in plain sight, one was on a tree. I do appreciate the messages. I never would have found him. Because I did not know to look up a tree. Still no dog. Well, if you were a ghost turtle, where would you be? That's where the first one was. So it shouldn't be close to this. Just going from like a... Look, I know that's probably not a very good argument to make, like a lot of the time, but because there was one here, it's probably not near here. Just from a game design perspective, this was the first one. It's probably not here. Now, if I was making a game and designed something like this, maybe I would do that on purpose. Put 2 of them very near each other to throw the player off. I guess could it be way down there? All right, this is the tree where... Yeah. This is the tree where the other turtle was at. So where is the last one? Yep. Maybe hiding in the rocks over here? Oh, there it is. Oh, I can't aim down. Hold on. How do I... Oh, I actually can't aim down. Oh. Well. Wow, I was actually right. I mean, look, there were 3 turtles. They look like ghosts. That was kind of the obvious one. I'm surprised that was actually correct, though. I was expecting something dumb. I was also expecting myself to be very wrong, which usually is the case when it comes to puzzles. Like, Pam, when you were streaming Dragon Age, I saw the few puzzles you had to do. I hate them. Floor or like sliding puzzles in general, I don't like. I really do not like that kind of puzzle. And Dragon Age likes to use those. Like the one with the fire, you have to move like the pieces around to guide the fire to the middle. I do. Oh, right, we're in. Hmm. All right, I had to kill 3 ghost turtles to get in here. This better be good. Nothing. Ooh. Now, the fact that there's a blood spatter right in front of the chest, I'm a little worried. Oh, they tried to get down faster, I guess. That would explain it. Memory stone. Memory stone, huh? Are you a talisman? You are not. What are you? Key item. Increases memory slots. Oh, well, that's cool. Now I can, what, have 3? Yep, I see it in the corner now. I can have 3 magics now. I only have 2. For someone who doesn't really use magic, not the most important of items. But since I'm using some points into faith, maybe I'll find some cool spells. I have a heal. Maybe I'll find, like, another kind of heal. Maybe, like, a buff to my defense or something. That'd be nice. Well, we did it. Yeah. Didn't I find another one of these somewhere? Over here-ish? I found another one of those areas that had a thing that had like a riddle on it, or some kind of puzzle, but I don't remember where it was. Oh well. Could go up and go over there, if I can actually manage to get up. I have yet to figure out how to get up here. Every time I tried to get up there this way, I just couldn't do it. So I'm assuming there's somewhere along this coastline that I can use to get up here. Well, for now we're just gonna keep exploring the water area. I'm gonna take a look at this little area right here. Is that something? Yeah, maybe. And then also that. And then that. See, this is why I kind of have to take breaks from this game at some point. The amount of exploration in this game is a bit too much. Which is why I won't mind taking a break every now and then. Like after we do like a certain number of streams of this, I will find some like shorter game to play, maybe like a 2 week break, which would be 4 streams because this is the Monday, Thursday game. I'm sure I could find something that would last like 4 streams. And since Saturdays can be used for anything, why is there lightning? Interesting. Anyway, since Saturdays can be used for anything, I could always just make a Saturday stream, one of those, so I could finish up a game. If I underestimate how long it is. Oh. What's happening over here? Just, why are there just 3 chairs in the middle of nowhere? Okay. Oh, it's the bell turtle thing. Hello. I'm not entirely sure what these are. What they're used for, I have no idea. Can I fight it? I'd imagine I'm supposed to get on top of it. How do you get on top of this, though? Would you have to jump from just a really high area and hope it passes you? See, I can't even jump that high. This is used to get down, not up. I was hoping to get up there so I could jump on top of this turtle if it comes over here, but...
Remember to stay hydrated.
Hi, Scandy.
Shepherd!
Yeah. But yeah, I'm not sure how to get on top of the turtle. Oh. Now this little symbol on the map, it was something. Okay, so this little symbol means a cave. I mean, it's literally a hole. I probably have missed a couple then. Cave ahead. Underground tomb. Am I going to find a boss fight in here? Haven't done a boss fight yet today. It's been about an hour and a half into the stream. Haven't found a boss yet. This game has like 200 bosses. Rhea Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. I don't have anything for that. Could do an Ashes of War type thing. Let me take a look here. I was looking into using the ice axe, which no. Can I not put anything on the ice axe? Is it because it already has ice powers? I guess so. What can I put on the claws? Curious. We can do Storm Stomp, Determination, or Golden Vow. What's Determination do? I can't scroll over to it. A knightly skill. Hold the flat of the armament to your face and pledge your resolve, powering up your next attack. It only powers up one attack, though. And for a fast-hitting weapon like the claws, I doubt this would be good. I can see this being good on a very high strength-based, just like super hit. But for a fast-hitting weapon, nah. What does this do again? Granting self and nearby allies increased attack power and defense. Does cost a lot, though. Ooh. That was weird. Why am I heavier all of a sudden? Oh, the crossbow made me heavy. I see. Didn't notice that. Oh, they're also like made of rock. That's what was happening. It was a combination of being heavy with that roll, but also they're made of rock. Whenever I can't combo them. My weapon bounces off of them a little bit. Interesting. No trap ahead. Uh-huh. Jumping required ahead. Try here. Are you going to teleport me? Someone told me there was only like 2 teleportation chests in this entire game. I've already found 2. So is this going to be... Is this a third one that they might have forgotten about? Okay, good. Well, I've died a couple times. No boss fight yet. We haven't found a boss yet. I did try to fight a dragon once. It didn't go well. The dragon killed me in one hit. Now... That's this dragon, though. There's actually a dragon over here that I found early in the game, beginning of the game, right here. Or no, it was here. I might try to fight them later. Because it's so early, this dragon might be way lower level than the other dragon. Maybe I'll stand a chance. Hidden path ahead. Is this ever going to be correct? Every single time I've seen Hidden Path, it's always a lie. Unless it requires a certain type of weapon, like a strength-heavy weapon, but nothing here. Oh. Technically, I'm underground, but I'm not part of the underground map yet. See, if you go to the underground part, it's just this over here. Oh, it's one of these again. This is where I got teleported into when I was over here. It was this one. Celia Crystal Tunnel. Ooh, that is a long way down. Oh, look at this nasty platforming. You have to go across that beam, jump up there, jump there, jump there, jump there, jump there, jump there, and then get that item. Ugh. Mines of Moria. What's the Elvish word for death? Ugh. Nimble sort required ahead. Ah! Well. I mean, that's to be expected, right? Don't care. I can grab these again. Hey, it's a farming guide. How to farm cracked crystals. Just come in here and fail the jump over and over again. And you'll get some cracked crystals. Reminds me of farming for materials in, surprise, Dragon Age Inquisition. Where you can teleport back to a campfire, or a camp, and then just keep getting the same stuff over and over again. I see. Oh, I'm sure the entire Elvish... Look, I'm sure the entire Elvish language is online somewhere. Just like I'm sure there's an entire Klingon language out there somewhere, too. What? So it looks like I have to kind of like jump off this one area here. Or I'll just walk off. Hey, more cracked crystals. So if I remember correctly, the very first time the Klingons were introduced into the Next Generation in Season 1, they were kind of just speaking gibberish, I think. And then after that, I think the Klingon language was made. I think it was like one person was in charge and like made the entire Klingon language in a book. And that's what they used from then on. But I'm pretty sure the Klingons in the first episode, like it's like midway through Season 1, I think, or like even earlier than that, was just like a bunch of gibberish. I think it wasn't until after that. Could be wrong, though. I have a book that talks about like each episode of Next Generation. It's like 1 or 2 pages for every single episode, usually. I think I read that in there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No witnesses. Again, I kind of go back to my stupid argument. Not really argument, but like the idea that why do people hear Klingon on a Federation ship when they have universal translators that translates Klingon? Like moments where you'll see it, where you hear a Klingon speak Klingon, and someone's like, "What did they say?" And another character's like, "Well, they said this." The universal translator? Aren't they already speaking Klingon? I'm assuming that every Klingon in the show speaks English. Like every time humans talk to Klingons, I'm pretty sure they're not speaking English on our behalf, like for our benefit. They're probably speaking Klingon being translated. Then why is it when Klingons randomly say stuff like "Kapla," it's in Klingon? Look, it's a dumb argument, I know, but it's like one of the few pet peeves I have with the show. It always breaks my immersion a little bit because I'm like, it doesn't make any sense. Unless there is some lore behind it. Maybe Klingons do all speak. But that's the thing. According to what I know about Star Trek, not even all the humans on board the Enterprise in Next Generation speak English. Different humans speak different languages, and it gets translated. I'm pretty sure that's the case. I'm pretty sure not every single human in the future speaks English. Yeah. Now, Worf probably speaks English, or in this case, it'd probably be, well, Russian, because he was raised by 2 Russian people. So it makes sense that Worf is probably speaking the same language. Like, he isn't speaking Klingon constantly. I came over here for that. Oh, that's not super fantastic. Well. Whee! Oh, what's down there? What's that? What's that? But yeah, just the idea that whenever someone speaks a different language and you hear it, it doesn't make sense. Like when someone just randomly speaks a different language and you can tell they hear it. Like it isn't just the viewer that's hearing it. It's yeah, you're right. Also, hello, Jay. We're talking about just dumb stuff. Like, for example, there's an episode of Voyager where I know for a fact there's a human who speaks Japanese, but you hear it as English, and someone's like, "Why are you speaking English?" It's like, "I'm not speaking English, I'm speaking Japanese." There you go. All right. We've already done the jumping. Don't have to do that anymore. What? Actually, Jay, while you're here, do you know of any more
Blitzball?
That's not surprising. Do you know of any more roguelike games I could try, maybe? Like smaller ones. Like a Hades. Not really small, I guess, but you know what I mean. Stuff like
Glad
that.
to have you on the team.
Yay! Well, thank you, Jade, for gifting a sub to Nightbot again.
Blitzball!
Oh, like on my wish list on Steam, I have Rogue. Was it Rogue Legacy? That's one I've been wanting to try. I think I have the first one somewhere. I think I had the second one on my wish list, and the first one might be like on Epic. Might have been free at one point, or it's on Xbox or something. But yeah, I'm just looking for like little shorter games I can play as like break games in between this potentially. Can always go back to Hades. Man, I haven't played Hades in like a month now. Not a month, but I feel like I'm going to be super rusty if I go back to that at some point. Rogue Legacy does look fun, though. It looks like a fun game. That's at the top of the list. I also looked into the Supergiant games. There's obviously the obvious ones like Bastion and Transistor. I've seen what those are like. But there's also Pyre. Pyre looks like it's more maybe my kind of thing. I might actually give that a go if I can find it on sale. Maybe a Steam summer sale? Be wary of right. I see why. There was someone back there just shooting things at me. What was, didn't they have one more game? It was Bastion, Transistor, Pyre. Was there one more? Ow, 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 ow. Okay. I kind of thought they'd all, like, be at once, but they weren't. Ow, stop. Stop. Aha. Stairs. All right, I got, okay, all right. No. Ow, no, they still hit me. Well, they would just disappear once they died. Huh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Oh, I got the digger's staff. I see. But yeah, I've been looking for like some shorter games. A lot of the games I have to play, ones I want to play for the future or replay in the future, whatever, are really long. Like talking about games like Dragon Age again, KOTOR, or games like Elden Ring. Fable 2 and 3 have some decent length to them, I think. Depends on if you do everything or not. But things like Kingdoms of Amalur, or Amalur. I always forget how it's pronounced. Is it Amalur or Alam? I flip the L and the M. Alamar or Amalar? I think it's Amalar. I don't know why I flipped those letters. They're all kind of like longer games. But something like Hades is like a pretty decently long game with replay value. But if you're not looking to just beat the game and get all the story and just kind of play it, you could just play it. It isn't that long. So yeah, I'm kind of looking for like some shorter games I can do. All right, that's gonna go up or down. That's gonna go down. So what about... Got that way. Ooh! Ooh, that hurts a lot. Also, he used it twice. Most of the time, they only used it once and then stopped. Oh. Yeah, they're really short. You know how short they are? I already beat it. I'm done. Very short for me. More cracked crystal. Oh, this place is going to be a pain, isn't it? I can't multiple hit these guys, so I can't use, like, bleed stack on them very easily, if at all. So, this is not going to be a fun area for me. There it is. There's the second one. Ah. But yeah, my list doesn't like take into account. It takes into account either the game is long or short. But I need to make like some separate like. I have my giant list, like my main list of games I stream, in terms of like the priorities and things like that. But I also want to make like some sub lists that are like go-tos I can use for like short games, medium games, long games. I need more shorter games. I mean, it's kind of funny to think about this, but some of the mid-Final Fantasy games, like Final Fantasy 4 and 5, are actually fairly short compared to other games I've played. Like, the pixel remaster versions of 1 and 3 were a little shorter because you don't have to level grind as much, but still, they were only, like, 20-some hours? It's actually fairly short In my mind, Final Fantasy games are super long. But it's funny to think that they're not compared to other stuff. Like, the time it takes me to beat Dragon Age Inquisition all the way through, I could beat probably... Let me think of this. Final Fantasy 1 took only about 18 hours-ish. 3 took about 20. That's only 35 hours-ish, like about 35 hours. Final Fantasy 4 would probably only take about 20-some hours as well, because it's super easy with Pixel Remaster. We'll say 20 hours on that. We're up to 55. Final Fantasy 5 would probably take a lot longer, because I've never beaten it before. We'll say, like, 35. So we're up to 90 hours. And then Final Fantasy 6 is actually a very long game if you do everything. That's going to be at least 50 hours, probably more. We're up to about 140. Final Fantasy 7, probably about 40 hours, 40 to 50. That's an Inquisition playthrough. And I just listed off 6 Final Fantasy games. It's weird that when I think of Final Fantasy games, I think super long. But when I think of Mass Effect, I don't. When one Mass Effect game is just as long as a Final Fantasy game. Again, depending on if you're doing everything or not. I easily put 200 hours into Final Fantasy 7 when I did everything. Oh, that does a lot more damage. Wow. These guys do not like holy damage, I guess. Oh, it's you again. Bye. Oh, yeah. That's a lot more. All 3 of those hit me. But if I feel like every week, different games pop into my head I want to stream. And then after a week, I just kind of like put them back on the list and just like, I'll get to them. Like, great example of that is a game called Massive Chalice. It plays like a... Uh-oh. It plays like an XCOM game. But it also has a system of like hereditary traits. Where you pick like the heads of a house and they have different traits, good and bad, and they carry over to like their offspring, and it's interesting. And that game is always, it like pops in my head like, I'm going to stream that next, and then I just never do. Also, that game is, you start with like 5 people as the head of your houses, and they all have like, again, positive and negative traits, but you can't, they're just random. Like, when you get those characters, they're just there. And I would just, when I tried to play it before, I would just reset and reset and reset until I got better traits to start with. However, when I play it on stream, I get what I get. If I get someone as the head of a house who has like 4 negative traits and no positive, oh well, that's what I get. And some of those bad traits are really bad. Like 33% less maximum health, stuff like that. That's bad. Ooh. So I believe we're going to that lift. Where are we going? Yeah. That was a dead end. Let's go to the left. Oh, yeah. Wait, is this lift, Yeah, we're good. We're good. There was a lift back there I couldn't use. I'm assuming that's a shortcut back up. Loop Hero is actually on my wheel spin list. Speaking of that, this Saturday, unless something dumb happens, is going to be our first wheel spin stream. tomorrow at the end of the stream, I'm going to spin the wheel of games. I'm calling it the Uncharted World streams, just taking a term from Mass Effect. And I'm going to spin the wheel 5 times, and I'm going to write the games down in that order. And then on Saturday, we're going to play them. This will give me enough time to make sure the games are good to go. They work, they're installed, the audio levels are good, nothing dumb is going to happen with them. There's no like compatibility issues for older games. I wanted to spin the wheel on Saturday. Like spin it, play it, spin it, play it. But the problem is I don't like doing that on stream like that because I have to install it, which could take a little bit of time. And then I have to test it to make sure it's working, and I don't want to do that on stream. So we'll take the 5 games in that order, we'll play them. Minimum 1 hour, maximum 2 hours. However, I think at least once every Saturday, I have the ability to do one of each of these. I can use the escape pod, basically, and I can just say after like 20 minutes, you know what? This game, I don't like this game. I don't have to do the minimum of 1 hour. I can just quit and just move on to the next one. I can do that once. Also, there is the one where it's like extended mission, basically, where I will play it longer than 2 hours, but no more than 3. Extra hour, basically. Those are kind of like my lifelines. You know, I might use those terms, actually. Like escape pod and like extended mission or whatever. Something like that. I get to use them once each. I can't just skip a game because they're mostly blind anyway. But I can just play it for like 5 minutes and just be like, I'm good. The reason why I'm doing 5 is the stream is usually going to be about 6 or 7 hours long. And if I do the minimum of an hour for each game, that's only 5 hours. But most likely I will do up to 2 hours for a lot of them. So, and if we don't happen to get to 1 or 2 of the games, I'll just put them back in rotation. Literally rotation, because it's a wheel, get it? Eh. Oh, can I bring up the wheel? Do I? That was the wrong button. Do I have a thing for the wheel? I do. Look at how many games are on there. There are so many games, you can't see them. Like it's just like there's so many games on that wheel. You can't. They're just nothing. So we'll be spinning that tomorrow. That way I have Wednesday to get them all set up for Saturday. Hello, Greater Fiend. Yeah, I discovered this place. I'm kind of surprised I didn't miss it. But we're working our way through here. My weapon is not very good in here, I feel like, because I have a bleed weapon. And I just feels like bleed weapons wouldn't be good against these guys because you can't stack hits very easily. So it feels like bleed is bad in here. Yeah, which I don't have. Because blunt tends to be strength. Now, isn't the whip is strike? Maybe that's close enough. I don't know. But look what's in here. I have a bunch of slashing and piercing. Oh, okay, standard. Okay, so strike is blunt. I could use the whip, yeah. Whip. I haven't upgraded it at all. Frozen lightning challenge? I have no idea what that is. Frozen lightning. Frozen lightning? Would you go away? I want to go over here. Go. Hurry up. Don't go too fast or I'll fall to my death. Wow! Not surprising, the fight's way easier if you can actually stun them. No. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Can you how do you backstab with a whip? You don't. That's not surprising. That's not surprising. Oh yeah, there's also that. There are times where I'll say something, and then someone on chat will like ask a question about it or mention it, and I'm just like, what is that? It happens a lot. What is that? And they'll be like, oh, you said this. And I was like, oh yeah, I did say that, didn't I? Yep, it happens. So I could go this way, or I could go this... Was there anything up here? Yeah, there's this elevator. This probably leads back to where I was. This is probably a shortcut back. Let's unlock it. Yep, yes, I believe, yeah, we're back here. Okay. Good. When I die, we can take this and get down there faster. No idea. My knowledge of this game pretty much comes down to what I've seen so far personally, which is not much yet. Be wary of ambush. Oh, hey. Oh, you don't get stunned by this. Ah! Ugh. Item ahead. Look, I know smithing stones are good, but man, they're boring. Every game has that. Every game has the, like the drops that are good, like overall good and solid, but they're just boring. Like going back to Hades. The pomegranates were okay. Being able to level up a skill by one level is good, or a boon, but it's also boring because it's just the same boon. If I have a choice between like pomegranate room and then like a different god boon, it's like, oh, different god boon. It's something new. Hello. I like how when this automaton was firing wildly, every single arrow missed me. Like while I was fighting this one right here, I just like it was like a movie. All those arrows missed me. Except, well, obviously I have arrows in me, but those are different ones. Holy attack. Maybe I'll find it at some point since I'm using faith. You're not dead. Nope, none of that. I do like the dual-wielding bows, though. That's pretty cool. Also, these are the guys I think I said last time remind me of Wizard of Oz people. When I see these, I just think Wizard of Oz. I think it's based off that sequel movie I rented one time when I was like 8. I barely remember that movie. I gotta watch that again. You ever watch a movie as a kid and you kind of like forgot it was a thing for the longest time? Okay, alright, okay. Oh no, they're going crazy again. Limit break. Crystal knife. Crystal knife. It is it's intellect. It does magic damage and scales off intellect, which is 0. So that's not good for me. Aww. It just reminded me of like a limit break you would get in some kind of game. Like a bow and arrow uses limit break is just like shooting arrows all over the place. What was the first Final Fantasy game that had limit breaks? Didn't 6 have something like it? I thought 6 had like the Final Fantasy series kind of has things where before an idea becomes what you know it to be, there's like weird like proto versions of it. Yeah. It's like little things like that. Kind of like the ATB bar. Final Fantasy IV is active time system, but you don't get to actually see the bar. It's a hidden it's a hidden thing in the original anyway. I think in 5 might have been the first one where you actually see the bar. Use that knife in your secondary offhand weapon while I'm switching from casting. Does it power up your magic then? I do know this game does have offhand stuff. Kind of like in KOTOR 2 where you can have like a short saber. Which is I'm not sure if that's a canon idea or not. I mean, obviously KOTOR is no longer canon. Yet. It might be brought back into canon at some point. But the idea of having like a shorter offhand to be more balanced. Oh, there's 3 of them. And, okay. Ow! Ow! Whip. Okay. Stop looking at me. Go away. Hi. That's right, get closer. Within whipping range. The whip is not very powerful. I have not leveled it up once yet, but for enemies that are weak to strike and stun with it, good. It scales off of strength, intelligence, and dex. I can't use anything that scales from intelligence. I mean, I guess I could, but I'm not going to get much out of it. Wow. This place just has smithing stones as an item you can find in the wall. Kind of want to farm this place a little bit. And the best way to farm this place is just die and come back. an excuse to die over and over again. They do not care. They do not care at all. They are coworkers, not friends. And they're kind of just like, hey, less competition. More for me. Oh, there's the somber one. Yeah. Those don't respawn. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that in the other one. The one crystal place I went to first was the one I got teleported to. There was a chest, I think it was the chest in here, the Dragon Burnt Ruins, that teleported me over here into the Celia Crystal Tunnel. I'm in a different crystal tunnel now over here. I've actually never seen The Dark Knight. I've never seen The Dark Knight or The Dark Knight Rises. And I have one good reason why I haven't seen it. It was completely spoiled for me. And I just felt no reason to watch it. There are certain movies that once I've gotten completely spoiled for me, I just feel like it's not worth watching anymore. Maybe I'm wrong. But I was told pretty much the entire plot. So I was like, I don't really want to watch it now. Like it sometimes spoilers can ruin something and sometimes they can't. Not really. There have been times where I've heard spoilers for something and I still watched it and really enjoyed it. It was kind of about like the journey, you know, not the ending. But there are some things that I've been spoiled and then I watched it and I was like, yeah, that spoiler ruined the entire thing for me. And I think The Dark Knight has, it kind of sounds like it has a lot of that to me, for me. And then there's the point where I just embraced it. I wasn't told every single plot point in both movies, but I was told the big ones. And then once I knew I never wanted to watch it again, I basically looked up the entire plot just to be able to read about it and not have to watch it. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like, there's just a reason why I haven't watched it. It's more than just that. It's kind of like how I didn't watch X-Men 3 until a few years ago. X-Men 3 is in, well, X-Men 3. Not... What was the third one in the new series? Was it Apocalypse? Yeah. Not that one. Like the older movies ones. Where you just have 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. I was told it was terrible, and I just never wanted to watch it. Also, look, I'm a little nostalgic for 1 and 2. Like, I remember those points in my life. So X-Men 1 and 2 were kind of like a little special in that regard. So I didn't really want to watch the third one. So I never watched it. Until like 5 years ago. 4 or 5 years ago. I actually kind of liked it. Probably because I'm an X-Men fan. And I went in with such low expectations, I ended up liking it. Do I like it as much as 1 and 2? No. But I did enjoy it. Now, one other movie I haven't watched yet to this day is Spider-Man 3. There's another complete reason why I won't watch that. Ooh, Shattered Earth. Not only do I know what happens in that movie, just because of all the memes, all the jokes, I know all the stuff that happens in that movie. Also, Spider-Man 1 and 2, again, coming around at the same time as X-Men 1 and 2, so a little special to me in terms of, like, my life at that point. I don't like cringe. I find certain forms of cringe just unwatchable to me. And from what I've heard, I don't think I would enjoy watching Spider-Man 3. Like the emo Peter Parker dancing stuff. Like I find it. I'm the kind of person who doesn't watch like movies that are so bad they're good because I just can't stand it. Like, it physically hurts me. I don't want to watch it. Yes. See? I know, like, all the memes from Spider-Man 3. I just don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Also, there's other... It, like, has all these different reasons bundled into one. The cringe, I don't want to see it. I know the plot, so I really don't care anymore. I know it's not that great of a movie because they tried to shoehorn in too many things. I know that it's the last one of the series. That's what killed the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies. That series is over. And I'm the kind of person who doesn't like to watch. When I rewatch a series like Star Trek, for instance, I tend to skip the series finale. Because I'm kind of sad when things end. You kind of have that whole like empty feeling, that whole like empty, sad feeling that something's over. So I don't tend to rewatch the series finales. And sometimes I won't watch the series finale for the first time until way later. Like when I had Hulu, I binged Smallville. I never got to watch it growing up. It's like, oh cool, this will be okay. I binged it all the way to the last episode. I did not watch the last episode until like 2 years later. I just don't like that. I just don't like the ending of stuff. So knowing that Spider-Man 3 was the last of that series of films, another reason why I don't want to see it. Okay, I've seen the 2 Michael Bay Turtles movies. As a Turtles fan of the 90s, do I like them? They're watchable. They are popcorn watchable movies. I have no issue with them. I am neutral towards them. That's it. I watched them once and never have to watch them again. I do not have the need or want to watch those movies ever again. One time was enough. The map does not help here. I'm backtracking, aren't I? Yes, I am. I've only seen the first Michael Bay Transformers movie, and apparently that was considered to be one of the better ones. So I think I got a win out of that, right? Like I didn't see the ones that were considered terrible, so it's like I think I'll just take my win and leave. I saw the first one. I kind of liked it. It was fine. I'm good. Although you know which one I kind of want to watch? The newest one. Because I grew up on Beast Wars. It used to come on before school, a couple grades back in like late elementary school, like 5th grade, 6th grade. So I kind of want to watch the Beast Wars one. Now, some people might say that might ruin my childhood. I don't feel like that though. Like I don't feel like watching the Michael Bay movies ruins my childhood of Turtles. It's something completely different. It doesn't take away my memories of the original. It's just an extra modern day spin on it. I want to see the Beast Wars Transformers movie just to see what it's like. And if I hate it, I hate it. Where am I going? I've already lost track of where I've been. Let me see where this leads. This where I came from? Nope, this is the boss fight. Okay, good. Jump attack required ahead, and then critical hit. Oh yeah, isn't there a new Turtles movie coming out? It's like CG animated, I think. I'll watch that. I like Turtles. What can I say? Like, I'll watch it just to watch it. Oh yeah, this, yep. What are you? Interesting. The power of wheels. Okay, you got that, yeah. Ooh, ooh, okay, alright, okay. Cool. I am doing no damage whatsoever, switching to the whip. That's better. Whip is much better. I'm kind of waiting for them to do anything else. Like, I'm expecting some super duper move at some point. Nope, just that again. Eats up a lot of my endurance. I probably should not block that. Right, that again. Can I just keep stunning them? Hold on now. Can I just keep stunning them? Oh, look at this boss! Look at this great boss fight. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Wow. Smithing stone miner's bell bearing. That was weird. Like once I broke their stagger or whatever it's called, it just kept doing it. All right. Climbable. Climbable? Oh, just talk about that. Okay. Lair ahead. Well, I'm already in a lair. Oh, some trivia about Smallville. Oh, and long monologues, and Tom would come in and say like 2 or 5 words. Well, yeah. Also, Lex Luthor likes the sound of his own voice. Of course, they're a villain. They're going to like to talk a lot, and then the superhero just kind of like says their one-liner and then leaves. I really liked Smallville for like the first 5 seasons. It's the definition of one of those shows that kind of loses their way because it's around too long. Because after that, it gets a little crazy. If you've seen the show, like the first 5 seasons are pretty spot on for what you'd expect. And after that, it gets a little crazy. You can kind of, I guess you could call it like the jumping the shark moment, but it's a little slower than that. I can't point to like any specific moment of that show doing that. It was like a thing over time. Like season 6 had some weird stuff in it. Season 7 had even more. Was there good stuff in there? Sure. Yeah, or just like shows like one of the only quote unquote modern day sitcoms I've seen all the way through, How I Met Your Mother. I had a friend who really liked it, so I binged it. I enjoyed it. But the last couple seasons were like, what is happening? It's kind of like lost its way and was like, what is this? There's weird stuff happening now. Yeah, well, it doesn't help how his father was. I feel like Lex, at least in that like continuality, Lex was definitely shaped by how messed up his father was. I feel like am I missing anything in here? Is it now? Okay, what item did I get? I got a offer to Twin Maiden Husks for new item access. So I can give it, basically it's an item I can give to some kind of shop to get more items. They're in the round table area. Yeah. Oop. Well, that was a fun little dungeon. Let's continue. We're gonna go straight down south here and take a look at this little gazebo-looking area thing, and we'll see what's there. Progress. See, now I kind of want to watch Smallville again. Maybe I can pick and choose episodes. Like for almost every single TV show out there that even had just a cult following that wasn't even like mainstream popular, you're probably going to find some watch guides where it's like, we recommend you watching every single episode the first time through, but if you want to save some time and kind of like only watch the episodes that matter, skip the ones that are just kind of like weird one-offs, these are the ones you should skip. I do that with Stargate all the time. Like, I've rewatched Stargate SG-1 like 5 times, but I pick and choose episodes. Like, I'll start an episode and be like, oh yeah, this is a one-off where nothing really happens. It's cool the first time or two, but now that I'm watching for like just like the main plot arcs, I can skip it. Like, whenever I rewatch Star Trek, I usually skip like most of the first season of every series. It's a little rough. I'll watch the first episode as a 2-parter usually, and then I'll watch like a couple episodes in the middle, and then the season finale, and that's it. I'm sure I can find one that talks about Smallville where it's like, hey, just watch these. These are like the main plot ones, and also some very interesting like one-offs. Well, this looks ominous. Dragon?
The Reapers are here.
Reapers? Yay! How was Final Fantasy 14? Did you have fun? We're just playing some more Elden Ring. I'm dying. Having fun. Ooh, a teleporter. Or in this case, it's like a very small Stargate. Oh, I always forget to do this when someone raids. Hold on. Let me see if this still works. Not so well. Hold on. I might know what's wrong. This is kind of a finicky system. It doesn't like to work sometimes. Let me try again.
Assuming control.
Some ominous music going on the left. Whoa! 700! Pog! Good dog! Ah! Cat of death! We're dying, we're dying. We... What? Is that a bug?
Releasing control.
Death by pet. Yeah, worth. Yeah. I am playing Elden Ring for the very first time. I am dying a lot. I've had 122 deaths so far. We've made a little progress today. I see little. I've been playing for 2.5 hours. I started here, and now I'm here. We just finished these crystal mines, where I got an item. I believe I can give the item to somebody at the round table, so they sell more items. I think it was called like a bell bearing. We also got killed by a dragon over here. That was fun. Last time we actually started doing the story. Like, well, quote unquote, story. Elden Ring, you can do what you want. But I beat the boss at the beginning of this area, and then beat the boss up here, Godric. Right now, I'm just kind of looking around. Yes, please. I'm sure I won't end up anywhere terrible. Where am I? Oh, I'm over here. That's not bad. Now, unfortunately, when you take one of those teleporters, there's no way back. I mean, I guess I could just fast travel, but when I first used those, I was fully expecting them to be linked like a Stargate, but they're not. They just spit you out somewhere.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Good idea.
Why am I evil now? I know it's coming. I know it's coming. Oh yeah, I mentioned the robot voice was based on the little glyph drone in Mass Effect. This is more like the Shadow Broker. Shadow Broker here. There's the potato. I was waiting for it. I am now evil potato. Oh, I can't level up anymore. Does that one work properly? The way that all this stuff interacts with each other, sometimes they don't work properly.
It worked properly. Okay. Oh, I've also figured out, I really like the whip in certain fights. In certain fights where the sword really didn't do much for me, I switched to the whip and just destroyed. Like that boss that I fought in the Crystal Cave, the dancer-looking person that had like the two, like spin blades. The sword was doing nothing to them, but then I whipped out the whip and just killed them. Like I stun locked them into oblivion. Could just be sovereign. Oh, okay. Does anyone here know what voice mod is? The program where you can change your voice. I have a premium account, so I have like a bunch of stuff unlocked. I rarely use it. That voice is not through voice mod. That voice is actually through OBS. I have a plugin installed that lets me just mess with like audio settings. The robot voice is also through OBS. And I used to have some custom voice mod stuff where I sounded like Darth Vader. Actually, it sounded really close too. And I also sounded like a Reaper. Unfortunately, at some point, like my stuff got wiped during like some kind of update. So I lost all the settings for it. I have not been able to recreate it. So I lost my Darth Vader filter and I lost my Reaper filter. Sad. Yeah. It's always sad when you lose settings to something and just didn't back it up in any way, so it's just gone forever. Since I learned from that, when I had to reinstall OBS, I took screenshots of all my audio settings for the different filters, so in case I lost it, I could bring up the picture and be like, that's where my levels are. The funny thing is, when I made those filters, I didn't know what what they sounded like until later when it was pointed out to me. Like the robot one, I made it be like a stupid alien thing where I turned green. And then I have the evil one, like the negative one. Someone mentioned later, like, that one kind of sounds like Glyph from Mass Effect, and I was like, you're right. Happy accident. Now, can I leave here quickly? That's the way back in. Yeah, we can just go up this way. But, lesson... what was that? What was that? Hold on. One thing that's been hard to get used to is how far I can fall. I've only played Dark Souls 1 and this. That's it. What a weird, like progression I've made. I went from Dark Souls 1 to Elden Ring. And you can fall for quite a while in this game without taking damage. It's kind of nice. Uppies. Well, the odd thing is, for combat, in some ways, I prefer Dark Souls 1. I mentioned before, Dark Souls 1 is, this is hard to explain. When I see Dark Souls 1, I see an action RPG in a sense where it's like enemies have certain movesets and they do them. In this game, they kind of like smooth the edges out, like they made it more seamless and more of like an action game. But because of that, I'm finding it harder to learn their movesets because it looks more natural than Dark Souls 1. But because Dark Souls 1 did that, it was easier for me to learn. So I kind of miss that. It's like in making this game more of an action game, it's actually a little harder for me than Dark Souls 1 was. We already went there. There's the teleporter. We need to go over here and see what's in this little foresty area. Actually, this is closer. Let's go that way. I probably do a dumb in this game. I do a middle of the road build. At least for a first build. I have a medium roll. And I have a medium shield. My stats are also pretty even. Except for intelligence. I'm dumb. So, real life. We're gonna go that way. I gotta take all those things off. Hold on. Eh. I also have a bad habit of not using the mount. There are times in this game where you'll see me
just walking at normal walk speed. I'm a robot now. As you can see, the robot doesn't quite work well with the potato. So they're just on this... They're not supposed to be together, but they are. Hello, Shadow Broker. Where am I going? As a robot, I should know better. Why do I hear the music of fighting? Ah, chasing me. No, not fighting you. But yeah, when I play this game, I have a habit of just walking around at normal walking speed when I could be going much faster on a mount. I do that in Skyrim as well.
I do that in Dragon Age Inquisition. Yep, there it is. Hold on. I have to manually fix that. There we go. Well, like before I had... Oh, hold on. Something else is bothering me. There we go. Before I had a Stream Deck, I just tied some of this stuff to hotkeys. Now that I have a Stream Deck, I believe it has voice mod support. So with one button press, I could add a voice mod thing. The one thing I don't think I can do, I use a program that allows channel points to change things in OBS. Problem is, I don't know of a workaround where I can make that program also control voice mod. So I can't have channel points turn on voice mod filters. I can do them manually. But I've tried to do as much automation as possible with that kind of stuff, so. Alright, anything over here? Anything over here? Ranged battle ahead. Ranged, you say? With my lack of range. I know I have a bit of a dex build going on, and from what I understand, a dex build is supposed to use a bow, because it's dex-based. But all I have is this crappy crossbow that I've had forever. Not a huge fan of the range in this game. I hated using the bow in Dark Souls, so I gave up on that. I like having a long-range option, but since I'm going faith as well, I got a good amount of faith. I'm sure I can find a spell, like a faith-based spell, that's a long-range damaging spell, right? I need to find one. I need a long-range option. And right now I don't have one. Well, I have one, this. But it cost, I don't have a lot of mana, so it cost a decent amount to do that. We don't have enough to level up. Nothing. I only have 2 spells. Well, yeah. I do have this. The Flame of Frenzy. Emits burst of yellow flame of frenzy from eyes. Requires 16 faith, which I have. I could test it. So what do you do? Oh. I become Cyclops. Oh, it also casts, like, what is it called? Madness? Interesting. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. I might have found a long-range option, kind of. I'd like it if it was more accurate and more long-range, like a homing thing, but I'll take it. Also have my heal, which I never use because I'm forgetful. Okay. Where do we go now? Oh, did I finally find a way up here? When I got over to this area after beating the boss of the castle, I could not figure out how to get up here. Because the path I had to use to get over here went this way. And then down. I haven't been over here either. But it looks like I could just walk up here. Nice. Well, time to explore a new area of the game I haven't been to yet. We're going to take a look and see what this is. Can take a look down here. Follow the path all the way down here where the bridge is out. And we'll look at all this. And then we'll come back and do up north all this. At some point, I also need to get up here. Which I should be able to just teleport here and go all the way south. Nice. Before I do, though, the title of the stream does say, I might fight a dragon. Now, I tried to fight the dragon up here, and it one-shot me. But there is a dragon I actually met much earlier in the game that maybe is a little bit easier to fight. Maybe. I'm going to try it. Now, with very few long-range options, I'm assuming fighting a dragon is not fun. I almost did it again. I almost did it again. This has to be a trap, right? The designers of this game did this on purpose. When you teleport to this bonfire, you're like, oh, the way out's behind me on the elevator. And then you do this without turning this camera. Death. There may or may not be a clip of that. I believe when I teleported back here, my exact line was like, I was teleporting back from Deathland over here, from Caelid, and I was teleporting over here, and I think I said, there's less death over here. And then I just walked down a hole. I mean, look, if you're designing a Dark Souls game, that stuff's got to be on purpose. Just like the way this game will just mess with you, it has to be on purpose. Like I mentioned, Dark Souls games mess with you in general, right? This is an open world exploration game on top of that. So what does it do? It messes with you. It'll randomly teleport you to places before you're done exploring the map where you are. And as a person who explores methodically normally, that bothered me. Like, great example, when I went into this Dragon Burnt Ruins, I found a chest that spawned me all the way over here. I did not like that. Not only is this area just full of death, I was there way too early, but I was busy exploring this southern area here. That part of me just didn't like it, and it was messing with me. It's a Dark Souls game. It's gonna mess with you. I forget the term behind this, but I have a kind of like brain thing where when I am doing something, I really, really, really don't like to be interrupted. Even if it's like the more mindless the task, the more it annoys me. Like I used to have a job at Best Buy, and let's say I was at the register, and like there's no one there, and I'm like, okay, I'll go do something, and I'm sorting something behind the counter. That's it. That's all I'm doing. If a customer came up, I would be very annoyed because I wanted to finish sorting and organizing what I was doing before I stopped, even though I didn't really like doing it. I never understood why I got so frustrated when I had to stop doing something I didn't even want to do. Apparently that's a thing. I forget. It's some like, it's connected to something like, I want to say OCD or ADHD. It's one of those two, where it's like a part of it, where you can get hyper fixated on something. And if you get interrupted, you get weirdly aggravated and angry about it. I never understood why that was the case. Apparently it's a thing. There's the dragon. Ah! Crab. Like, I always wondered that was the case. Like, I'm doing something I don't want to do, but if I get interrupted, it's just like, ah! Stop it. That would explain it. Yeah, also the fact that caffeine makes me tired. I have a lot of things that are listed under ADHD, but I've never been diagnosed, so. Like the ability to not pay attention to something, but also the ability to pay too much attention to something and get like hyper focused on it. Both. Ah! Ow! Am I fighting you too early? Probably. This is not going to be a fun fight with a sword. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh. So far away. I feel like I should get on my mount, but I'm being stubborn right now. Hi, dragon. Ah, no. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I was expecting the tail, so it took a little bit longer. Oh. Ow. Okay. Nope. Well, the fight was kind of going okay. Now it's just going terrible. Didn't even reach, but it did give me my power up, so. No, don't lock onto that. And I just stay back. My God, that has some range to it. Okay, I have 2 heals left. Just go right at him. Tail. Yeah. Yep. Little timing was a little different. Uh-oh. Pay no attention to that. I'm trying to save my last heal by letting myself heal from my talisman, but it takes so long. Get out of here, bug. No, bug, stop. I did a lot. Oh, that's good. Okay. Whew, okay. It's not going to reach, but I'll get the buff at least. Okay. Ah. I have no heals and 2 HP. Bug, go away. I'm gonna get killed by a bug. Oh, bug died. Oh, yeah, a little too close. It's, hey, doable. Doable. I take a lot of damage, but doable. Do I have anything that give me an extra fire resist? I have the fire resist talisman on. Does anything else have increased fire resist? Fire is let's see here. What is fire? I don't remember. Well, this is all blood sleep stuff. I guess nothing. Oh no, there it is. I see it now. This has an extra 0.6. Sure. Or 0.4. I could do math. Ooh, that's not worth the physical down, though. It's all the same. That's 0.3 more. I will take it. Although I do lose 2 physical. Sure. I wonder if the whip would do better. Probably not, I'm imagining. It's a whip. I don't know. Whenever I've had problems in boss fights, the whip has kind of saved me a couple times. I just get the feeling it's not going to save me here. Okay, all right. Thank you. Good start. Very good start to the fight. Okay. I may have dodged right into the initial fire. Oh, wrong button. Also, wrong button. Sorry, this thing's all... There it goes. Okay. I was on the wrong menu on my stream deck because I was checking something, so it threw me all off. There we go. 124 deaths. Hi, dragon. No, don't target. Okay. I seem to be having some issues with the targeting sometimes. Oh. Time to heal. Okay. Dodged way too early. But we should be fine. I say should be. Yay! Dragon Heart. A new draconic power is available at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. Why, yes, please. Mostly, yeah. Although I haven't really been using the Faith that much, although there is one weapon I'm curious to use at some point that's Faith-based. Mostly. It is the Winged Scythe. I could use it now, except my Faith isn't high enough, so I have a negative on that, but... yeah. Now, I'm sure this thing is probably better two-handing, but since I am a person who likes to block, I like having a shield. But if I didn't have a shield... ooh. That's kind of nice. Ooh, you can actually reposition it too. Oh, look at that. It's kind of goofy looking, the repositioning in midair, but it's kind of good. I like it. Yeah. It's why I'm not using it yet, because it doesn't get its full potential yet. So I'm saving it for when I get more faith. Other than that, like, I don't know what's considered to be, like, better than other stuff. I know it's all stat-based, but, like, I have this thing that has D, Dexterity, E, Strength. What else do I have? I have a Crystal Knife, which is Intelligence-based a little bit, not really my thing. I have this Warhawk's Talon, which has C scaling dex, which is good for me. That seems good for me. I picked up this Ice Hatchet that has C dex as well. I have some strength weapons I'll never use, like this stupid hammer. And I like if I was playing like a caveman build, I would use this. It's just a rock on a stick. I have the Wolverine weapon. I wish there were 2 of these. If there's 2 of these in the game, I will try this. A dual wield build for this. I hope there are. I got a staff I'll never use because it's intelligence. And some shields. I honestly only use a shield if it has 100% physical. I prefer like a nice medium shield. And they tend to have good physical. I want to use the turtle. I like the turtle. But 13% damage taken on physical. It's also worse in almost every way. Little better on lightning, and that's it. Oh, here's a question. Why does the physical attack power of a shield matter? I'm guessing it's in case you have a shield bash move. Some kind of special move that requires you, like, makes you hit with your shield. Otherwise, why does the scaling matter? Like, these have D scaling on strength. Why? Thing is, all these shields have no ability or parry. Can you attack with a shield? Hold on. I never actually tried that. I guess I can just quit whatever. Yeah. Well, now I have to try this. Oh, this is dumb. I kind of want to try this now. Is this viable? I mean, I'm assuming almost everything's viable in this game, but I don't have a strength build, so the strength scaling isn't giving me that much, but it has a power of 84. I mean, it's honestly not that much worse than the physical on my sword. Kind of want to try it just for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Oh, what if I had, I can't even equip this, but what if I had, instead of that, what if I had this? Oh, what if you had 2 tower shields? Ooh. Well, I think I kind of do. Wow. This shield, man. I like how blocking is just twisting it slightly. If only I had 2 more arms, I'd be invincible. I do kind of want to try the shield thing, though. Just for now. I do have heavy roll, that's okay. Alright, so I can buy one of these. Now, I don't have enough faith, or I don't have enough arcane to use this one. I don't have either to use this one. However, they all cost 1 heart. Is it worth spending a heart on this one, which is, I would think, is the weakest because it requires the lowest number? Or should I just buy this one because I know I'm going to get to 24 faith for the scythe? And 16 arcane is not that big of a deal to do. It's only 4 more points. Channels dragon to bite foes before caster. Channels dragons to rend foes with dragon claws. Channels dragon to spew flame breath. I do kind of want a long range option. True. Allows 1 follow-up attack. This does not. Although I like the idea of just biting. Just gonna bite people. I mean, like you said, I'll fight more dragons. I'll get more hearts. And since I can actually use this one right now, I'm kind of more inclined to take it. Although I can use this one with 1 more arcane point. And it is a close range attack, which I do fight close range. It also costs 4 points less. Can I see... Yeah, I kind of wish I could, like, save scum this and try them out. But hey, first playthrough, right? I'll just get the one I can use. Nom 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 nom. What do you think Dragonheart tastes like? We'll see what it looks like. It's kind of expensive. And I like my katana ability, but since I'm using 2 shields right now, just because I want to try this. Let's equip the Dragon Breath. Memorize spell. Ooh. Well, that's kind of cool looking. Okay. I wish it told me how much damage it did. Maybe it does somewhere. No, it just says how much it cost. So, where to now? I beat a dragon. So I did what... Hey, my goal for this stream was to beat a dragon. And I did. I could go back and get my souls, although I think I might have forgotten to get them one of the last times, so it's probably nothing now. I have a bad habit of doing that. Of not picking up my souls. So by the time I remember, it's just a bunch... It's just a 0. Stupid gravity. Okay, don't do that. Please don't walk off and die. Nope, can't do it here. I need to learn to use my mount more. I just beat a dragon. That was fun. I could tell I was kind of over-leveled for it because I was doing a lot of damage per hit. Compared to the dragon I found up north where I was doing nothing to it. Yeah. Well, we're going to go back to exploring. I want to go up here, take this path, go south, and basically look around this entire area. There. Let me just come down here. Yeah. Yeah, I should spend my runes, shouldn't I? I got a bunch of runes for beating the dragon, probably. So. You got like 5,000? That's not a lot. No. I can't even spend those. I need more. Boo. Yeah, I know, but no. No, very powerful dragon. Hi. I'll take you on with my 2 shields. That does not do a lot. Why am I doing this? Ow! Because I can. I just want to beat one. Well, I want to beat one, and I have a heavy roll. Okay. I want to beat one enemy like this, and then I'll switch. Ow. Come on. Why are you being so... Okay, well. Alright, fine. Enough of this. That's better. I just wanted to try it. Although, also ninja, the whip saved me again. I was doing a fight with this crystal dancer thing, and my sword was doing like 2 damage, and then I switched to the whip, and it kind of destroyed them. I stun locked them until they died. Wrong one. That's okay. Yeah, fire! Oh, you can hold it down. You could just drain all your mana and hold it down. I see. Ah. Yeah, they were very resistant to slash. I was doing nothing. But once I switched to the whip, destroyed them. I see the benefit of having 2 weapons now. Or more. So where are we going? Or we're going to follow this path to the right. That way. Okay. Ooh, skulls. Normally not something I'm excited about, but in this game, means goodies. Ooh, people. I'll leave them alone. They can do what they want. See? They're cool. Ooh. This place looks fun. Ah. Hello? There you are. Okay. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get you. Oh, is it like a dungeon? I was hoping it was just like a nice place where I could hang out and people were friendly. And this is a Dark Souls game, though, isn't it? House ahead, but detour required ahead. This way? Well, let me get the Souls thing first. The bonfire. And get my mana back. It looks uncomfortable.
Glad to have you on the team.
Ooh. Thank you, Jay, for gifting a sub to M. M now has Mass Effect emotes. Something fits on the pedestal. Me. Do I fit on the pedestal? Oh. I'm assuming that's what was going to be out here, maybe? Be wary of map. Map? Grace ahead. Friendship ahead. See, this is confusing. When people, I know it's probably just messing with me, like, hey, go that way. Yeah, I see it over there, but how do I get over there? It said detour this way. Oh. I see. Well then. Ooh. Big tree. What about on this side? Ah, bug. Nowhere to go. No, I refuse to use the mount. That's not true. Didn't expect something incredible. Mushroom? Mm-hmm. What about up there? Anything up there? Nothing. I don't know why I don't use the mount that much. I'm just used to not having one, I guess. Like in Dragon Age Inquisition, I think I used the mount like 1% of my playthrough. To be fair, though, My very first playthrough, I had an ability where you could like zoom ahead for like 3 seconds or like 2 seconds with an ice magic spell. So I would just use that constantly, and it was probably faster than the mount. Also, when you're on a mount in that game, you don't hear banter between your teammates. That's one of the best things about the game. Well, I guess it's time to explore this place then. Praise the right. All right. New dungeon. Ooh. Try defeating one by one. I wasn't sure if I could do that. Oh, I'm messing up all these books. I felt bad for a second. Be wary of monstrosity. Oh. Spider hands. That's kind of creepy. Ew. Nope. I like how I try to hip fire it all the time. All right, let's try again. I'll get him eventually. Okay. Oh. A golden rune. Now, if I shoot that one, does it fall to its death? Yes, it does. So that's the second enemy in the game we've seen so far that has like the creepy spider thing going for it. Like the Godric stuff, obviously, with like the grafted things where they just took like a bunch of limbs and made like limb spiders out of them. I feel like a lot of people have that, where the more like arms or legs something has, the more creepy it is. Because, well, we're not used to that. You know, it's like dog or cat. 4 legs. That did a ton of damage. Wait, who are you? Who are you? Oh, this is an annoying place to have to fight them. How do I want to do this? I don't want to have to fight these guys while also dodging that constantly. Come this way. Very, very slowly. Oh, they moved somewhere dumb. Oh, they're back over there. Blah. That's just within their range. It looks like it stops right about there. Okay. Oh, you're up there now? Oh, why are you so annoying? I want to look around, but I can't risk getting shot by that thing while I'm looking around. Yeah, I don't really see anything anyway. Alright. My shield can block some of that magic, but not all of it. I think I'll still take like half damage from it. Better than full damage. Like that. Okay. Ooh. A glintstone staff. I'm going to imagine that is an intelligence weapon. Yes, intelligence of 24. That is way beyond my knowledge. I just got like a staff of astrophysics. That is way beyond my knowledge. Unless it says like grade 5 math, I can't equip it. Nom, 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 nom. Up we go. I know they're still alive, so we gotta watch out. Uh-huh. Oh, look, you're wrecking your own place. Charge. Are you what? Did you just teleport shoot me? Why did they get to teleport and then shoot immediately? I can't teleport. Or really shoot anything. You know what I could do, though? You know what I could do? I could do this dumb strategy. Eh. Ah! Yeah, 43 hold down. This is going to take so long. I'm not doing this. I'd rather run in and die than do that. Magic Downpour. That was probably the other attack I saw them doing. Like the bunch of little things that spread everywhere. Unfortunately, I can't use it. You know, I kind of decided very early on to not use an intelligence build. I wanted to use like Dex and maybe some Faith for healing other things. I think I found some pretty decent spells though. Like I feel like I'm kind of wasting that. What do I have? I have Crystal Burst, Shatter Earth, Magic Downpour, and Ambush Shard. Like these sound fun, and I can't use any of them. How do ghosts respond to... I don't have it equipped. Never mind. Slashing's fine because it stuns them. I'm assuming I can't bleed damage ghosts or, like, magical beings. Whatever these things are. Projections. What about the whip? Maybe I can whip them. Books. Ah. I kind of like the whip's moveset. I mean, it's simple. He's got that and this, but I like it. Now, I think I tried this last time. If you dual wield the whip, by the way, it looks really dumb when you do this, I think. When I think of weapons that would just not be two-handed, I think whip is one of them. Good damage, though. Also, again, I have to imagine the whip is probably the worst blocking weapon in existence. It's a whip. It's not going to block anything. Rat. Up. Don't see any rats up. Try ladder. Alright, there's a way up there. Seeing if I missed anything. Like right here.
Shepherd!
Oh. I really don't want to fight up here. I'm going to die if I fight up here. What is the point of even being up here? Alright. Well, that's one problem solved. I'm pretty sure rats can't climb ladders. So what is the point of coming up here? Can I reach somewhere I couldn't reach before? It doesn't seem like it. I don't see any items up here. Be wary of up. There's a rat. Oh man, I have to go up. I hate this place. I don't like heights in games. I just feel like I don't. Ugh. I'm not liking. I'm not really enjoying this part. Wait a minute. That was the right way. Oh, I can't do it while I'm crouching. Okay, I see. Why is there a body just hanging from here? Alright, there's the precious item. Hello. Oh, how am I supposed to get that? Well, maybe if the rats just keep going that way. Nope, they turned around immediately. Oh, I don't like this. Go for it. Go for the item. Cerulean Seed Talisman. What the? How are you on the chandelier? Why are you dancing on the chandelier? Okay. What the? Uh-huh. I could... Does that mean I can also jump on the chandeliers? That could be fun. Alright, I just want to get out of here. Do you think I can... Yeah, I can definitely live that. What does this say? Okay. Well, I got the item. That's something. Hello, rat. I went the long way around, didn't I? I'm still going. I am on PC. I used to be a console person. In fact, I was a console person pretty much my whole life. The only games I ever played on PC and not console was there was a point where I had a Medal of Honor game that I played sometimes on PC, and there was also Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Academy. No, it was Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast and Jedi Knight 3 Jedi Academy. Those are pretty much the only 3 games I played on PC. Also, I played a RTS game that was basically Age of Empires 2, but with a Star Wars skin, Galactic Battlegrounds. I played that in high school with some people. Other than that, I played on console. But since I stream on PC, I've been slowly going towards PC. I have not bought any of the new systems. The only exemption for that will be Nintendo, because Nintendo is Nintendo. If you want to play Nintendo games, you have to have a Nintendo system. A lot of stuff on PlayStation and Xbox are also on PC. But Nintendo's Nintendo, so... Probably at some point. Which is probably a good thing. I feel like the Switch is kind of holding back some games. I like the system, but it is very underpowered. It would be nice if they had something a little stronger. Of course, again, Nintendo proving almost every generation. Just because your console doesn't have the same power as the rest doesn't mean it won't be as successful. Wait a minute. I'm back here again. That was the elevator I got. Okay. Wait, was it all that's in here? Did I miss something, or was this all just for that one thing? Hi, sandwich. So, did I only come in here for that one item? What about that thing? What about, like, the stuff that's, like, way up there? How do I get up there? It looks like no, there's enough. Is there enough room for that thing to come down through the ceiling? Like that spiral staircase thing, is there enough room for that to drop down? No, because I can't tell. Possible. I guess I'm done in here for now. Because I have nowhere else I can go. I mean, well, apparently I need a item of some kind, which I'm sure I probably don't have. Yeah, I already got the item up there, but it looks like I need a way to get up there. And I don't know how. Well, then. Okay. No. This is like, I'm so used to, like, my brain is like, elevators this way. Wait a minute, elevators death. Yeah, it kind of seems like I rarely, like, figure out stuff on my own at this point. Most of the time it is just like, I look up something like, how do I do this? So if we look up, I can't even look up enough, but yeah, it's right there. I can't tell. Maybe there's just enough room for it to drop down, or at least just drop down to where you can get onto it from up there. Oh no. There is one item I got that I'm not sure what it's for yet. It's a key. I have several key items I haven't used yet. But Academy Glintstone Key. Key to open the Academy's 2 sealed gates. Do I know where the Academy is? Was it this thing over here? No, like this or Academy. Yeah. Academy Gate Town. Can I use the key there? I mean, it's literally called Academy Gate Town. And this says, open the Academy's 2 sealed gates. Did I go this way? Eh. Oh. That's probably just death, right? Oh yeah, my floating books, they're still here. Now I could try jumping on that ledge. You know how sometimes, almost every time, there's like a little hidden thing on elevators. Oh, I need whatever fits here. Yeah, I'd already forgotten about that. Something fits on this pedestal. I need something here. And I don't have it yet. Well, it looks like I need an item. Until I find that item, guess I'm done here. That's okay. There's plenty more places to explore. So I can go back, well, I could just teleport here and then go this way. So many places I have to go back to because I can't finish them yet. I'm going to forget about all of them. So it looks like, I'm not even sure if I can get over there from here. Yeah, because that's up there. How do I get up there? Am I still not able to get up here? I just want to get up there. I have not found a way on the map to get up there yet. I'm not sure if that's just me not finding it or if it's intentional. Hello. Like, I have not found a way to get up here yet. This whole area right here. I've not found a way to get up there yet. I crossed through here. I also crossed the bridge by doing this little route here. But it takes you this way, not that way. So I still do not know how to get over here. I wonder if there's like somewhere along this path. From the water on this path, there's probably some way to get up there. I'll just follow. Yeah. What I'll do is I'll just follow this here. And I'll probably find one. I know it's not back here. So let's go back over here. And we'll just follow the path. Well, I also haven't fully explored this area yet, so maybe I'll find something cool along the way. Am I going the right way? I am. Okay. That is a wow. Why there's so many of them here? Oh, I got a summon. I got one of them to summon. It's like finding Final Fantasy XIV companions. Except they fight. Oh, you're an enemy. Thought you'd be like a random person I could talk to. Ah. What, this one? It's so high up. Oh. Did I find a camp of some kind? Oh, I wonder if I can use that bridge. That bridge is in the water. I wonder if I could just go all the way up. Possibly. Hello, friend. Silver pickled fowlfoot. Oh, I found the foot soldier. Where? Turtle! Turtle. Dog. 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 Hi, turtle. Technically, I killed 3 of you to do a puzzle, but they were like ghost turtles. They were already dead. Haven't killed a live turtle yet. Ooh, a grace. Yeah, there was one where I had to find these 3 ghost turtles and kill them. And then it opened up the door. Hey, I'm finally up here. So, first thing I'm going to do is go back up here and take a look at number... What number is that? 5. Okay. The numbers are very tiny. That's the only one I've done. I found another one somewhere, but I didn't know it was a puzzle, so I just kind of walked away. Oh. Doggies. Ah. What boss was I fighting? Ah, the attack of the ads. I especially love especially with ads, especially love when you're watching Twitch and you went through an ad and then like 5 minutes later, the Twitch player just dies randomly. And when you reload, more ads because it thinks that you just got there. I need to figure out how to do ads properly. Like, okay, you might know this. With ads, if you manually do an ad run, does it stop the random ads? For instance, I could control them. So ads don't pop up at inopportune moments. I could be like, hey, let's do a 30-second ad so we're free for ads for an hour. And then I could just like hit the button, let it go, and then just do stuff again. And even then, like, it could just be 30 seconds of like, anyone who's subscribed doesn't have ads. So it'd be like, hey, 30 seconds of subscriber chat. And then we're back to the game. There's some way to do it. I need to look it up. Yeah, I'm not sure what it's going to be. But just to be able to control it. For instance, if you ever take like, I usually don't take breaks just because I'm me. But when people take like 5-minute breaks every now and then, it's good to just do an ad run. It's the perfect time to do it because nothing else is happening. And it usually stops that a little bit. But yeah, like I need to look it up. The best way to do it. Ow. It's supposed to work that way. It doesn't. Hello, doggies. A lot of wolves here. Oh, there's some kind of thing up there, like house or shack. See what it is. Why there's so many messages here. Time for revenge. Seek incantation. Precious item. Oh, hello. Hello, person. So I can see the place from here. Uh-oh. This should be a fun fight. Let's go. Oh, you do a lot of damage per hit, and you have a lot of health. I did nothing. Okay. Oh no. Oh, what the? Ah! Light? Okay, alright. I think I shouldn't be fighting this person. Oh, there's a soul... Oh, I should have gotten that first. I kind of dodged it. Yeah, I didn't mean to double tap there. Oh no, he lost electricity. Oh no. I can't really block a lot of his stuff. It does way too much damage to my endurance. Ow. Or my face. Dragon Cult Prayer Book. Can I use that at the dragon place? Wait, that's like an actual that's a golden knight? I didn't know that was a thing. That's the first time I've seen one of these guys. But yeah, blocking them hurt. Well, it was a prayer book. Can I do anything with that at the church? Give to a learned cleric to require... Oh, okay, yeah. It's one of those things. I need to give these to sorcerers and clerics to be able to buy more stuff. I'm not sure where to go with that. Maybe the round table place? Or just like a random merchant somewhere that I may or may not have met. So here is the tower I was at. Yep, that's where I went in. So I wonder if I can... Yeah, I can go behind it. Interesting. Well, wait. If I went in that way... Maybe I can go around it. Let's take a look. Well, the first thing I should do is probably continue where I was going. I kind of got distracted. Not that hard to do. Ooh, a painting. I have enough for one level up. What should I do? Everything's pretty nice and even except for dexterity. I'm thinking about doing this and just won't touch it for a while. After I do this, I'll start working on faith. Although I do want to get faith to 24 so I can use that scythe finally. Could do... Yeah, we'll do that. And I do plan on soul grinding on Wednesday. I always soul grind on Wednesdays. I don't do it any other day but Wednesdays. I don't want to be like too overpowered. Because in Dark Souls, I feel like the only reason I beat Dark Souls is because I did some soul grinding off stream like every day. So by the time the game was over, I was very powerful. The scythe, it is the winged scythe. I forget where I got it. I haven't been that many places, so obviously it was somewhere early on. I'm pretty sure it was in Limgrave, so it's like it was somewhere in here. I have no idea where I got it. Oh, the knight? The knight's at this bonfire. No, not this one, this one. Near it. No, this one, sorry. The artist's shack. If you just go to this bonfire and just go up and then go left, get up there. Painting. What? No, now I can't read it. Let's take a look around here. There's probably nothing, but I'm just going to double check. Ooh. No, wait a minute. Where? Hold on. I still haven't been up here either. So, okay, I get it now. I should be able to take this path and go around and get up to this place, which I haven't been to yet. Yeah, okay. I didn't go that way yet. I'm trying to do everything like the south of here. Kind of like where this line is right here. Mostly just down. I did do the water. Although I did not go past this point in the water. I stopped here. So when I continue up there, I'll have to remember to look in the water around here and go up this path. There seems to be a cave down this path right here. So yeah, right now we're kind of doing like here south. I could also cross this bridge now. Which would lead me across... Oh, it also gets you over there. So I could have just gone around here, up, maybe, and then across here. Okay. Just multiple ways to get to the same place. Maybe. We just confirmed that from this bonfire, I can get across this over here. We have not confirmed that this leads up here, even though it looks like it does. It might not. Although it is potentially the way to get over here. Whatever that is, so... Alright, before I go any further, though, I need to go to... Here, just teleport. Just teleport. Alright, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'm also going to grab my smoothie out of the fridge. So I'll be right back. Alright. Got my smoothie. It is I had some leftover frozen fruit, from a while ago. And one of the bags was, cherries. So I used a cup of cherries. I used about a cup of spinach and a cup of almond milk. And then like 3/4 of a cup of like yogurt, like no sugar added yogurt. It actually doesn't taste that bad. It actually tastes like something else I've had before. And I can't quite put my finger on it. Like the combination of the cherry and even yeah, and also like the spinach. It reminds me of something. I can't quite place it. It tastes good though. I think spinach blends better with some fruits than others. I tried last time I had one on stream, it was a blueberry smoothie that had spinach in it. Not as good. Like the taste of spinach is something I don't mind. I actually kind of like spinach, just like regular leaf spinach. If I ever make a salad, I tend to use that instead of just lettuce, and I like it. Well, I like it as much as I like anything green. But the spinach and blueberry did not blend well together. It kind of just tasted bleh. But spinach and cherry, good. I have some strawberries left over too. I'm going to make one probably tomorrow for Mass Effect tomorrow. And I wonder how that'll taste with spinach. I need to get some more frozen fruit. I know fresh fruit's probably better, but I like using frozen because it makes it like a thicker smoothie. I'm trying to use like less. The bags of frozen fruit that I get have 3 cups in them. I used to use 1.5 cups per smoothie, but that's only 2 smoothies for an entire bag of frozen fruit, and that's kind of some of it's a little costly. So being able to do just 1 cup makes it into 3, which is way more cost efficient. And since I use 1 cup of almond milk, the smoothies end up being a little runny for a smoothie. I've actually been thinking about going to in the frozen fruit section, I just get like standard blueberry, strawberry, sometimes peach, whatever. They actually have some blended ones. Like not blended as in like blendered, but like some mixes that are literally meant for smoothies. Like a tropical mix and like that. I might try those. Oh, hey, you're back. I wonder if you probably won't drop the same thing though this time. Probably only worth fighting them once, I'm assuming. Bye. Oh, too fast. I hear him. Yep. Yep, I heard him coming. Oh, look, it's another boat guy. I've, fought you before. So I know what you are. I know what you are. I didn't know this was going to be like a multiple enemy thing. Boat ghost. Oh, you're way over there. Now, I'd rather not have to fight this and that. Okay, hopefully that other person goes away. Because I don't want to fight them too. Yep. Ow. Look out. Boat attack. I kind of like this enemy. The idea of just ghost in boat. Kind of like it. They use the boat to attack. Oh, wow, they're way over there. This is like a big area boss fight. Also, it's not even in the water this time. It's using its own ghost water. I mean, hey, it's in a ghost boat. Why not ghost water? Again, the idea, if you believe in ghosts, does that mean that if a ghost is wearing clothing, that's ghost clothing? Wouldn't all ghosts be naked? I don't know. Don't know the rules of ghosts. Where are you now? Well, I might as well get this while I'm alive. I should really look into crafting. I have not crafted once. Oh, no, you don't. Oh! Not surprising, holy damage does a lot against these. What are you doing? Oh yeah, good damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm very surprised that killed me. Oh. Well, I don't ignore it. I do it sometimes. I should be doing it more. This fight kind of screams mounted fight just because of how far away they travel, at least for that part. Maybe I could try it mounted and see what happens. I just find mounted combat so wonky. But let's try it out. I also can't do my katana ability, so I can't make it holy. I guess I could just get back on the horse. Turn. Oh, there you go. Just have a hard time hitting people. Alright, enough of this. Oh, that's a long reach. Okay. Oh, no, you don't. Go back to sleep. Ah! Oh, come on. I know I was getting a little greedy there, but I was just trying to do as much damage as possible. Yeah, that's a greedy death. Forgot one. I have never played a Dynasty Warriors game. I have played... there was a game on Xbox called, what was it, 99 Nights or something? I played that a little bit. I also played Fire Emblem Three Houses, Three Hopes. Or Fire Emblem Warriors, Three Hopes, I guess. That plays like a Dynasty Warriors game, kind of. Mostly. I enjoy that game, but probably more so because the characters are from a game I like. Not so much the combat. I don't mind it, but it can get a little tedious. But just, like, because... you know, all the students and characters are, like, back from Three Houses. That's probably why I like it so much. Just getting poked. Just getting poked. Getting poked. That. And... oh, you're just dead. Okay. Boat attack. I've played a few Fire Emblem games in the past. I could never get into them. The battle system wasn't really my style. I really like Three Houses, though. I'm hoping in the future there'll be another Fire Emblem game that plays like Three Houses. The newer one, Engage, kind of went back to like old school mechanics and stuff. I kind of hope in the future there's going to be another Three Houses like one. Now, okay. Woohoo! Oh, got like 2 health left. I'm gonna get you. Deathroot. Skeletal Bandit Ashes. I'll take a summon. By the way, summoning's in this game. I have not summoned the whole game, because I've now learned to use other abilities like my sword ability, and potentially other stuff, maybe. So using all that mana for summoning eats up, well, all my uses. I need, once I level up Faith to 24, I have got to start leveling up my mind. Also, speaking of Fire Emblem has an issue that other series like that have, where they're just hard to find sometimes. Like, there have been no re-releases of certain games, so unless you want to spend a ton of money on old games, you can't play them. Fire Emblem's one of those series that can really use like some kind of like collection release. Also, Dragon Quest. I would like to play some Dragon Quest games. I played Dragon Quest XI. I liked it. But some of the Dragon Quest games are a little difficult to get. Like, I've heard that 5 is really good. I've always heard 5 and 8 are probably the 2 best ones. And I really want to play 5. The idea of 5 is like it takes place over the course of like the entire lifetime of your character. So it's a really cool story of like early life, midlife. Like it has a cool like generational feel to it. I like that in games. But the only way to play it feasibly for me is to get the DS version on eBay for like $100 and some. So it'd be impossible to stream. Also on a small DS screen. Like I just re-release the games, please. Not on handheld. Okay, I'm just gonna kill you while you're walking to me. What sword is that? It is the... I forget what it's called. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce it properly. Just the Uchi? Uchi Katana? Because English is my first language and only language, I have a hard time saying Japanese words, because being an English speaker, I have a hard time not putting accents over certain syllables. And you're not supposed to do that in Japanese. It's actually almost impossible for me to like figure out how to say certain words unless I hear it said. It's like, but I'm not putting accent on it. Like, yeah, you are. You just can't tell. All right, so we're going down this way. This could be something. That could be something. Take a look there. That's on the way, so we'll just do that. Oh, what's that? It's a bunch of rocks. It's nothing. That's what that is. I'm not a language person. I took 5 years of Spanish and I didn't retain any of it. Did not have a head for language. In school, I did good at math. I did pretty good at science, depending on the science. I was very bad at biology because it was mostly just memorizing body parts and like bones and tissue and muscles. And since my memory is bad, not a fan of that one. But stuff like astronomy I really liked. Chemistry was fine. Geology was good. I like geology. So it looks like we're following this path. We're going to go down this path. And then it meets up here. We're going to go back and go this. Well, we kind of came from there, didn't we? Yeah. When we get down here, we'll backtrack up to this point and then just kind of look in this place. Sure. Let's follow the path. But in classes like Spanish and English, I never did that well. Well, not entirely true. Some of my Spanish classes were just like, they taught us by memorization and just like, here's how you conjugate. Here's the test, got an A, good, forget it all. So I actually did do well in Spanish in high school. I just didn't retain it because it was taught it to us for test taking, and that was it. Same thing for English. My English grades were actually pretty good, but I was taught in a way that didn't matter, if that makes sense. Sometimes teachers will teach you how to pass a test, and that's it. Like, yeah, I passed the test. Didn't learn anything. Ow. All right. Yep, keep following the path. While looking to the left and right, of course. So it looks like we have another ruin here. Could be something. Oh, okay. I kind of forgot that if you hit B while standing still, you do a jump back. I kind of forgot that existed. I keep doing this. Which isn't a bad thing, it's just rolling backwards, but little hop sometimes can suffice. Also, again, if anyone's wondering, while sometimes you'll see me put my back to an enemy while blocking, the reasoning is, when I block with an enemy, I'm kind of like almost like holding back, so I like slowly walk backwards to kind of like get a feel of their moves while I'm blocking. Like just like a nice safe position. Well, if you kill an enemy, and I go to like retarget the next one potentially, sometimes I don't target them. So when I hit block and then back to like slowly back up while I'm targeting them, I do this and get hit in the back. That's why that happens. Like the one issue I have with the combat in this game so far that I just don't like sometimes is the targeting. More so with like with bosses that have like multiple places to target. Or I'm fighting a boss and there's like a random bug 20 feet behind them and I'll target that instead of the person right in front of me. That's also an issue. I do both. I like both. Big attacks I like to dodge because when you block them, you take way too much damage on your endurance. So like big, slower stuff, I'll dodge. Smaller, faster stuff, I'll block. So I do both. I prefer blocking, but that isn't always viable in some situations. Because some stuff is just like not blockable. Yes, like Final Fantasy XIV. Look, I love Final Fantasy XIV's control scheme. I use controller in 14. I am team controller in 14. I think it's really, really well made. I have played some MMOs on console before that are just not fun to play with controller. But I didn't have a choice. Well, most of the time. Are you gonna... There you go. But 14 is great with controller. Beast Blood. However, the one thing about controller that I do not like in 14 is its targeting system. Sometimes I have a hard time targeting the right enemy. And when you're playing like when you're playing certain classes, it's not that big of a deal, really. But I don't know. Sometimes it's just like I freak out. Like with tank. With tank, I try to do the thing where you run into a room, right? Let's say there's 3 enemies spread out. You go up to one and hit them. You throw your shield if you're playing Paladin. You throw your shield at the other enemy. You get them all on you. Because targeting can be a little wonky, I sometimes mess that up. Which is why I don't like tanking in 14. The main reason why I don't like tanking in 14 is the targeting. It just doesn't work that well for me. Maybe I've been told that keyboard targeting is also like not perfect. So, because it's kind of one of the only things they can do. every class in 14 needs at least one long range ability. Period. When you have like a giant AoE at the boss, you need something to hit them with. Every class has one. So Paladin, it's like, what do? You know, like shield throw. Yeah, but in 14, it's, I don't know. Paladins in 14 are a little different. I could definitely see, like, Dungeons and Dragons, you know, Paladins having stuff. Does a monk not have a long-range move? Some kind of, like, aura punch or something? I've never played monk. Monk is one of the very few starting classes I've never played. Monk and... what's the other one? Arcanist? Haven't played either of those. I stayed away from that because it becomes a summoner, and at the time, summoner was still very complicated, and I just didn't want to mess with it. I've been told it's a lot easier now. Okay, at least has that. Kind of like, I mean, obviously Red Mage has multiple long-range abilities. It's a Red Mage. It has magic, but it also has, like, the cool, like, lunge move. You can get in there and do your melee. That's why I love Red Mage. I love the style of Red Mage. Like, the way it flows between the two different magics, what is it called? What is the passive that makes every other spell instant? I forget what it's called in 14. What is happening over here? But I love the flow of that. Like doing a spell, then doing another spell for no casting time, just going back and forth. It's fun. And the whole, like, sword thing is also fun. I don't do it that well, but it's fun. Oh, where is this going? This is going into... okay. Look at this fight. Who's gonna win? There are more zombie people, but the zombie people probably have less health. Yeah, I'm betting on the non-magic-y dead people. Probably. Let's speed up the process a little bit. Well, is it dual cast? I just remember the name not being, like, incredibly... I'm missing the word here. Like, I wouldn't have thought it'd be called dual... The term dual cast... Yeah, the term dual cast doesn't say to me no cast for the next spell. When I think dual cast, I think 2 spells. Which I guess is also technically true. You're casting 1 spell, and then you cast the next one for free, so it's like you're casting 2 spells with 1 cast. So yeah, I guess it's kind of the same thing. But it's 2 different inputs. Ow. Oh, what the? Hey, I'm gonna go take care of that, guys. Go take care of that, please. Please. Come on. You have... oh, what the... That's from Fable. That's a Fable ability. That's like the magic sword thing. Ow. Ow. So... So yeah. I do like how 14 takes abilities from old school Final Fantasy games and makes them work in an MMO with other people. Not everything translates to that perfectly. Like, Red Mage has always been known for being half white mage, half black mage, right? But in a game where you have, like, set roles, mostly, like you have the healer, you have damage, like magical damage, casting like black mage, they made Red Mage something unique. Yes, it gets healing spells, like healing stuff later, but I've only played Red Mage up to level 50 something. But I like dual cast was used. I like how it was used in Final Fantasy V. Red Mage was given a new thing, which was dual casting. You could double cast. Took forever to learn. Cost 999 AP to learn, which is max in that game. But it makes sense how, instead of like casting 2 spells back to back, you have more control over it. I really don't want to deal with this. I'm just going to run past them. Oh, I didn't even notice this over here. Aw. Have fun. Have fun. Oh yeah, I didn't get my my souls. Uh-oh. Oh, they're having fun over there. I think I have to change my answer now. Oh, when that ghost troll spawned. Now, where am I going? Oh. Wait a minute. I could have just kept going and gone. Yeah, okay. I thought this was gonna be like a dead end, but no, there's a path here. Okay. I got it. Dedicated to the study of magic. Wait, isn't that where I've been? Isn't that this? Or this. Maybe it leads to that. Tell me. Tell me how to get further in there. I don't know what I'm doing. So, we're gonna go this way and then go... Well, I might as well just fast travel. Use a Mako. Or a horse in Skyrim. I know the usual go-to in a game where you go up a mountain in a dumb way that makes no sense is from Skyrim. Since I'm a Mass Effect fan, I tend to think of the Mako. I miss the Mako. Oh. Oh. Interesting. I want your armor. That's probably a better version of what I'm wearing, because this is like early soldier armor. I want their armor. He just headbutt me? What was that? Magic. Magic grenade. Drop your armor, please. Well, I mean, I guess I should have been more specific. This one. It has better physical, it has worse strike, better slash and piercing, and slightly worse magic. I mean, compared to this one, it's better. But compared to this, is like if I equip this, this actually has slightly worse striking and lightning and holy, but better everything else. There's not much difference though. However, it's something new, so I'm going to wear it. I miss Oblivion. I had so much fun playing Oblivion. It was the first 360 game I ever played. And yes, I played Oblivion on console, not PC, where I know it was born. Morrowind might have been on the original Xbox, but all the other Elder Scrolls games were PC. All the old school ones like Arena and all that. But when I got about 9 or 10 months after 360 came out, when they just had like none for sale, I went to Circuit City when they were still a thing, and I saw a 360. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to buy it. I bought Oblivion. I also bought the Strategy Guide, which is huge. And then I bought Marvel Ultimate Alliance, which I also like. It was fun. I played through Ultimate Alliance with a friend of mine. We played through Oblivion some. Good times. Then my Xbox broke because of the Red Ring of Death. I got a new one. And then that one broke because of the same reason. Then I got a new one. Then I sold that one and bought an Xbox 360 Elite. That broke. Not because of Red Ring of Death, but because it stopped reading discs. Then I just said, screw that one. And then I bought the new, like mini one. It was like a little bit smaller. It had like the touch power button. I mentioned that because the touch power button broke. The sensor on it broke, so I couldn't turn on the system. The system worked. I just couldn't turn it on. Because the on button didn't work. I had to like open it up and finagle with it to get it to work properly. I like the 360, but I had like 10 of them because they just kept breaking in different ways. Oh, even better. The piece, like the piece that broke that wouldn't let it turn on because of the touch thing. You know what else that piece was connected to? The wireless pairing of the controller. So not only did I have to leave this thing on constantly once I got it on, I had to use a wired controller because the wireless controller wouldn't pair and sync. Ugh. Why would they use the same piece of technology to turn the system on as to sync controllers to? And then just like both things just broke. Oh, the funny thing is I actually sold that third 360 to one of my friends in high school, from high school, and it still works. I got 2 that were destined for Red Ring of Death. The third one they sent me back actually worked forever. And of course, that's the one I sold. And then proceeded to get 2 more that also didn't work. Now, I actually do have a 360 still. It is the newest version of the 360 that came out around the same time as the Xbox One. It's like a redesign on the outside. It still works fine. So, it only took them a decade. But they made a 360 that has no problems. At least on my end. Purified Ruins. Also, hello, Mimikugi. Ha. Ha ha ah. Yeah, bye. Ah, surprise. The one way I shouldn't have dodged. Alright. Give me your armor. Chest piece. Not helmet. I think the shield is also the same. Ow, could you stop? Armor drop. I'll get it eventually. Yeah, the shield looks the same. The armor is probably, because the headpiece is a little better, I'm assuming the chest piece is also slightly better. Cuckoo glintstone? I have no idea what that is. It feels weird playing a game where I just don't know what anything is. Huh. Aha! I use brain. Brain smart. Where is this? The Purified Ruins. If you have this one, this is the closest one to it. Be wary of fingers. Good advice. Oh, grape. Wait a minute. Okay, I can give that grape to somebody. I forget what it does for me. But I know I can give that grape to the blind person. Two Fingers Heirloom. Is that one of these, or is it is? Oh, it raises your faith. Wait, what? Now, here's a question. Anyone here who's played a game that has things based on stats, like KOTOR, for instance, if I equip this, will I be able to use the scythe? Or does it not count? Prime example. Who here has played KOTOR 2? In KOTOR 2, the ability to equip implants is based on your constitution stat, not feats anymore, like in 1. Kind of like 1's version better. Because sometimes you don't, like, I usually play Sentinel, and Sentinel has a bonus of plus con when you get to max light side, so you end up stacking way too much con. Like, I play like Sentinel Watchman, so I end up with like plus 6 con, but that plus 6 con doesn't go towards implants. So you still have to take like 16 or 18 con naturally to be able to get level 2 and 3 implants. So I end up with like 20 some con, which is way too much. It's the only downside to playing Sentinel to me is that. But if I do this, can I equip? I'm assuming I can use it for the weapon. Because if I take it off, it would just give me the penalty on the weapon again. It should be fine. So let's take a look. Huzzah! I'm still heavy. How do I get lighter? Well, if I'm not going to use this for a while. Yeah, let's try out the scythe. I haven't leveled it up, but... 104 plus 5, 104 plus 28. Yeah. The holy damage is pretty much the same. And this is just because this is a plus 4 and this is just a nothing. Yeah, we got our scythe now. Now, unfortunately, if I use the shield, I can't use its fun left trigger ability. But if I do this, not that. Nope, nope. There we go. Ooh. Oh. Now that I have 24 faith, I can use the ability on it properly. I hate not being able to block though. It makes me nervous. Yep. See how I'm getting hit all the time and I miss my block. How bad is the block on this? It's bad. It's bad. The entrance was... I already forgot. There it is. You'll see like some planks of wood on the ground. I mean, you can block, but the block is terrible. 30% physical. Compared to 100, I'm going to take 70% damage. I know it's better than all, but still. If I had a light build, sure. Speaking of that, can I get to a light build if I just, I'm just going to die if I do this, but I'll try it. This weighs 10. This weighs only 8. This weighs 3.5. This is only 2.6, 2.9. .6. I'm still medium. I need more endurance. If I'm gonna try to do like a light build so I can dodge more, so I can practice dodging a little more and use the scythe double-handed. I need to take some stuff off. I'm actually think I'm pretty close to it. Another level up into endurance might do it. Or not. That'll be half. Never mind. Wow. You gotta go really far down to get to light. Never mind. I thought it was doable. It's not. I need way more endurance. Yeah, use it. I could try this. And see how it goes. I just feel weird not being able to block, but... It's a cool ability that I can't use unless I'm double-handing. I mean, I could do both. I don't necessarily have to just double-hand it the whole time. If I'm fighting something that requires blocking more, I can
Remember
block.
to stay hydrated.
I can do this. If I'm fighting a bunch of little enemies that hit little attacks, I can use my shield to block and just do this. If I'm fighting a boss that I think is fairly easy to dodge, I can just do this. Like, I don't have to just stick to one thing. Yeah. All right. Well, that was a good item to find. We're going to go back up to the path, which I'll just fast travel. And then we'll go south. I should be drinking more of my smoothie. Why does that taste so familiar? I don't know what it is. That combination of spinach and cherry tastes like something very familiar. Isn't that weird? Like when your brain knows that you're eating what you're eating, like two different things, but it tastes like something else. You know what it tastes like? I think I got it. It tastes... Okay, this is very specific. When I was on keto, I used to get keto ice cream sometimes. You know, as a little treat. One of my favorite flavors was called Snickerdoodle. And it tasted like a sweet, almost cinnamon, like a slight cinnamon flavor. That's what this tastes like. Somehow, cherry and spinach is equating to like a Snickerdoodle flavor. That is weird. Maybe that's how they figured out the. You can't use cherries because cherries have way too much sugar in them. If it's a keto ice cream, you can't use cherries. That's like all your carbs. But maybe spinach combined with something can mimic the taste of snickerdoodle. I don't know. It actually does taste like that. Wow. Now that I figured it out, I can definitely taste it. Yeah. So apparently cherry and spinach can make a snickerdoodle flavor. It's so weird. Ah, somebody to try out my new Scython. Hooah. It is a little slower than the katana. I'll have to get used to that. Oh, that did not work. Potato. I just feel like so vulnerable when I don't have a shield on. Even if I'm not really using it that much. I just want to have it.
I mean, blocking... It's better to get
hit while you're blocking than not. But most weapons just have such crappy blocking. I mean, to be fair, it's a scythe. Like, what am I blocking with? Like, look, I'm blocking with the wood of the scythe. Of course it's going to be bad. I'd imagine that a strength build is probably better for blocking with your two-handed weapon. It doesn't even really do that much more damage. Isn't two-handing supposed to make your weapon do more damage? It still took 4 hits. Or is that really only for strength weapons? Does double-handing dexterity weapons not really help that much?
Oh, gotta fix that. I'll be honest, I
purposely haven't fixed that yet because people just find it funny that it's just broken. I'll fix it eventually, though. Yeah, and this has, like, barely any. Yeah, so dual-handing this only gives you the benefit of using its ability. That's it. Which actually makes me wonder. Interesting. I never actually tried it that way. I assumed it didn't work. So you can use the ability with a shield. It automatically puts the shield on your back. I assume because it was a double-handed ability, or it looked like it was, you couldn't do it. But the game automatically does. That's something Dark Souls would never have done. Yeah, these shields don't have abilities. That's why I like them. Dark Souls 100% would have made this unusable unless you dual-hand it. That's all. Oh, that's really cool. So if I do this, and then I'm back to shield. Look at him go. Ow, ow, ow. I'm going to die. Because I have way too many enemies chasing me. Okay. Uh-oh. Ow! Man, those arrows add up when you get shot by 4 of them. Yay. That's really cool, though. You're able to use two-handed abilities by just putting your shield behind you while you're using it and then bring it back out. That's cool. I like that. A short bow. That's probably terrible. It is my first bow, though. I don't have that many arrows, do I? Here, am I... I'm heavy. Oh, well. Alright, how bad is this going to work? Oh, no. Oh, it's so bad. It's like, it's so bad. No, get away from me. He's getting closer. I can see where if I had a better bow and better arrows, it'd be better. I know I'm getting like a bare minimum damage here. But since I'm on like the cusp of being too heavy, let's do that. Can I put my... I can't. The scythe is fairly heavy. I can't put the whip back on. I would like the whip back on to have it as an option. So, can I... It only weighs 2. What if I use a lighter option here? Aha, there we go. There. Whip. Bah. I thought I heard something. Like my sixth sense went off. I was like, danger. Gotcha. We made some good progress. Although I haven't beaten a boss yet. I mean, yeah, I beat the Crystal Dancer boss thing, but I'll be honest, that was not a boss fight. Like, the whip made it dumb. By the time I got it down to half health, I must have, like, broken its armor somehow. Because it must be, I mean, it might be a mechanic, because I was just able to, like, use the whip, and they just were constantly stunned the entire time. I did do the dragon, but I was also very over-leveled for it. We haven't actually done, like, a on-par boss yet today. And we probably won't. Alright, one more level up. I don't have to do faith anymore, because I have exactly the amount of faith. I'll probably want to do this so I don't have to have that equipped. When I find a better talisman, I'll probably want that equipped. But since it's good for now, I could do mind. If I'm going to do more faith stuff, I'm going to need more mind. It only gives me 4 more force, or, well, it's basically force points from KOTOR. I could do endurance, that's good no matter what. It also increases max load. I can put the better stuff back on. Strength is going to be 16 for a while. I'm never going to touch intelligence. Arcane will be 12 for a while, probably. Although, one more point into it, and I can get the second dragon thing if I can get a second dragon heart. Yeah. But, since it's good for now, I'm thinking endurance. I want to get endurance to at least 20. Endurance is just a good stat. More dodges, more hits, more carry capacity. Just, it's always going to be good. That's fine. So where am I going now? Well, we're just going to go all the way down here to this bridge and see if there's anything there. Take that. I wonder how many runes I have saved up in these things. Could probably get at least one level out of it. Oh, a troll. Are you carrying anything? Ooh, people I can get the armor off of. At least 2 of them. Ow. Gotta get used to the fact this thing is slower. You can blow the thing. There's no one else here. That killed him. Good kill. Good kill. Oh, you want to blow the horn again to bring your friends? Oh, you have no friends. Well. It's like, man, I got the weekend off. I could actually call my friends. Oh, wait a minute. All right. That troll has a chain on it, but it is not connected to anything. It escaped. I see the carriage. Now, carriages have stuff in them, right? I should be able to find something in the back of that carriage. If I can get past the troll. Alright. Haven't fought one of these in a while, so I'm not going to know its moveset anymore. Let me figure this out. Nope. Oh, that was right on top of my head. I'm like an inch tall now. That just compacted me into nothing. One more hit might have caused bleed damage and killed him. Oh well. Yay! And I get nothing for it. Aha! What's it gonna be? A tree spear. Tree spear? What are you? Tree spear. It is Dex 22, Strength 15. Oh! It scales off Strength, Dex, and Faith. Ooh. It already has holy damage? Kind of want to take a look. I just want to take a look at it. Here, take these off. I don't have enough Dex to wield it properly yet, but... Oh! Oh, look at this thing. I can't use it. I can't use the ability properly because I don't have the stats for it, I guess. I'm on the other side of the bridge. What happens if I dual wield it? Yep, can't do that. What's its block? Way better than the scythe. Spears are usually fun in these kind of games. I used a spear in Dark Souls for a while. Good range. I kind of like spears. I'll still use the scythe, but I mean, not that. But spear can be fun, and I have the stats for it almost. It's just more dex, and I'm good. See, this is a strength-based spear. This one is more dex-based, which is more the style of my build. And if I were to dual-hand it, the block is not terrible. Oh, good find, good find. So now, where are we going? We have a choice. What I should be doing, actually, is backtracking over here. I have not been over here yet. This landmass, besides here, I have not been, like, anywhere down here yet. So before I move further north... Like, where did I... Okay, hold on. Yeah, I stopped here. I didn't go up here. And I also haven't been up here. Let's make sure we've done everything before we move all the way up here. Let's go back down. Here, I will teleport here. And then we'll just go all the way down here. And then figure out a way to get up here. It looks like it's like a cliff area or a mountain. There gotta be some way to get up here. Probably... Maybe over here somewhere? Yeah, we'll take a look. Yeah, we had some good finds today. Got a talisman for plus faith, just enough to get me to 24. So while we're going this way, I need to make sure to make a stop up here. And then also, this is most likely an area I can't get to. This is just like mountain. This should just mean like there's nothing there. So we'll just take a look. We'll take a look down here, going around this way. And then we'll stop by the tree, of course, by going up this way. And then we'll take a look what that is. Yeah, that'll be good. Where is the number 2? Let's go. What are you? Oh, you're one of those... Yeah, you're that thing. Yeah. That's such a weird... It's like a tentacle monster, but it has the beak of a bird. Now, I know octopi have beaks. They literally are beaks. But that is very bird beak-like. Like, way more so than a regular octopus. It's like almost like a parrot type beak. Oh, hey guys. Do you have a cool looking armor I can take? You do. It was worth it. It was, no, still worth it. Maybe worth it. Attack me. Playing this game, huh? I went so far around him, I came back the other way and missed him. We'll play again. This is fun. Stop turning with me. Stop. Better. Oh, does it? I guess that would make sense. More of an oomph. You do damage kind of based on the physics of it. You're just hitting them harder, so take a little damage. Little arm damage, little wrist damage, maybe? Yay! Finally, I have new armor. It actually is worse versus striking. Same physical, but better against slashing, piercing, magic. Same fire. Little worse against lightning and holy. But I just want to look different. I'm tired of looking the same. Well, that was a tower shield. I feel like tower shields are probably like on their whole forearm. So yeah, you probably like break their arm potentially. Or like some ligaments or something. Not in this case. Oh, are they like, ow, using a tower shield with just your wrist? That's a powerful wrist. I kind of want to use this. I like the look of it. But it's just worse in every way. Yeah! I finally look different now. Finally. Is that another one? Is that another carriage I can find a weapon on? Oh, hello, stoned Chubak. Oh my, look at all the enemies. This is going to be a heist. Also, I do remember you can't actually open up the chest until you take out one of the trolls. Or both of them, I don't remember. Yeah. Until I do that, I can't interact with it. I think it's to keep you from just being able to run up to it and then leave. Well, in that case, I should probably get as far back as I can and take out the enemies one at a time. Oh, they're way back there. Maybe a little too far back. I should probably still deal with them, though. Here, can I? Yeah. Uh-oh. I wasn't doing anything. But I don't know what you're doing. Oh, yep, see, he believed me. Charisma check. What is the backstab for this? Ooh. They should be dead. That is a lethal back. That's a death. Hi, friend. All right, magic user. Mostly, kind of. Come on. back here. Once again, those other soldier guys do not care. They're watching their like their leader general person just get killed. They don't care. He's a crappy boss anyway. I will kill you this way. Ooh.
Shepherd.
I got a new dumb-looking helmet.
Remember to stay hydrated.
I went way up here. And now I'm going down this way. Carriage, come back. Carriage. Don't despawn. God, these guys are terrible at their job. Oh, come on. Oh, they're stopped. I mean, where would they go? Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I guess they'll go across that way? Not a great thing for me. Because now they're all kind of pulled in one place. I'm going to have to deal with them. Wouldn't this be a good time to have, like, a giant fireball thing I could throw? Remember when we talked about crafting and making fire bombs and I just didn't do it? Well, that's one down. Watch out for the magic users. There you go. Ow. Not much left of their force, is there? Oh, I tried to get fancy with it. Okay, we're down to the two trolls. Now, the trolls can't really fight back that much. I actually did discover something, though. When I was level grinding, I was actually doing a lot of level grinding over down here. I'll show you. Here. There is a carriage that passes through here. I would spawn here, walk down here, and then kill the two trolls for 2,000 runes, and then just come back up here. It would respawn them, and I would just do 2,000 rune runs. I did that for like an hour and got 100,000. I did learn something, though, that has occasionally happened. If you hit these chains, or somebody did, you can actually free them. And a freed troll is much more of a threat. Can I actually open it up now since they're stopped? I killed everything, but there's just one guy left. Like, what happened? Now I'll surely get Employee of the Month. I'm all that's left. Well. Oh, I can. Good. What's it gonna be? Ooh, Carrion Knight's Sword. What kind of sword are you? You are an intelligence-based sword. I'm too dumb to use the sword. It kind of has a cool look to it, though. I mean, 88 physical, 88 magic. Requires 18 intelligence, which I'm not even close to. Huh. I kind of like the look of this sword. The Warhawk's Talon. I kind of like the look of it. Oh yeah, I need to see if I can put an Ash of War on the wing. The Winged Scythe already has an ability, but maybe it'll... Well, I probably can't then. If a weapon already has an ability, that means I can't put an Ash of War on it, right? Because it would just take the place of the ability. This already has holy damage, so... Putting the one that's on the katana on this wouldn't do anything. Besides, get rid of the cool ability on it. And if I got rid of the ability on the scythe, I guess what would be the point of... I should just use the katana more. To be fair, the katana is higher leveled than the scythe. Maybe I should go back to the katana for now. Until I level up the scythe. Because this does 104 plus 5, and then 104 plus 28. This does 87 plus 11, and 104 plus 21. So the physical is a good bit lower. Yeah, just for now. Yeah, if I put this one on the scythe, it probably just give this ability to the scythe, if it's equipable on a scythe. The only reason this has holy damage is because of the Ash of War on it. Normally it doesn't have that. But I like this ability. You fire like an arc of damage on them, and then you have like extra holy damage on every strike for like 2 minutes or a minute. Unsheath was fine. It was okay. I like this because it gives me a long range option and powers up my sword for a bit. I'll kill the trolls for some experience at least. Oh, these trolls are way beefier than the ones I fought before. Oh, yeah. Oh, you should be dead by now. Oh, I freed him. He got freed somehow. Hey, he's dead now. Nice. Yay. Oh, hello. You know, I never asked you when you were streaming. What do you prefer? What name do you prefer? Aerie? Aerith? Aerith? That goes for everybody. If you want to be named, like if you want your whole name to be read, that's cool. If you want like part of it, just let me know. Also kind of gives me like a memory test. So I can, if I remember it correctly, it kind of helps. You know what I mean? Like, kind of like when someone plays a random sound effect from the channel point thing. Trying to remember what it's from kind of like makes like a little memory test for me. Okay, next question. Eerie or airy? I know that's kind of hard to get to like explain in text form. Long E or short E? Or were both of them wrong? I am not the best at pronouncing things. Where am I? I'm way over here. Yeah. Airy, eerie, Eri? Eri. Ah! Ugh. Ugh. How have you been enjoying Final Fantasy IX and Stellaris? I was streaming Stellaris a bit. I was using the new Origin from the new DLC, but it was broken. The new DLC had some issues day one. It's a Paradox game. Of course it did. And I tried playing it, and they came out with an update for it, but it was too late. I'd already gotten too far. Basically, the new expansion, the new DLC, the leader one, is supposed to be a really good story one. The whole, like, legendary leader thing. But it was broken. I think it actually is still broken in some ways. And so when I started streaming it, it was still broken. So it kind of, like, ruined the experience. So I just stopped playing it. I'll go back to it when it's fixed. Without spoiling anything, there's a certain event that happens at some point during the story, during the game. And the ascension path that you choose is supposed to change what happens. Someone even dove into the coding and saw that if you chose a certain ascension path, you're supposed to have multiple options, each ascension path. But that coding was turned off. They decided not to use it and keep it more generic. Where I think any ascension path will get the right response, will get the right, like, outcome. Like, okay, sure, it kind of simplifies it, but okay. But when I played it, they hadn't fixed anything yet. So it's supposed to be like Mass Effect in a way where your people, like, remember how you treat them, good or bad. Apparently the game wasn't doing that properly. So we probably missed out on a few story points. I want to play through twice. Once as, like, a benevolent dictator, and the other as a terrible, terrible person. That update will help. Careful. But I am hesitant to play it again on stream until I know it's working properly. So I could go down there and see what's happening down there. There's an item down there. Yeah, when I play multiplayer with friends, I don't pay attention to story that much, which is why I don't know the event chains very well. At all. Oh, that's right, you're on 8 now. Yeah. I even mentioned in your chat that, yeah, 8 was my first Final Fantasy. See? Memory problem. Yeah, good old Final Fantasy VIII. Until Final Fantasy 13 came out, Final Fantasy VIII got all the hate. Now that 13 became a thing, 8 is way safer. Like, I like how, like, fans of 8 is just like, oh, 13 came out and everyone hates it? Good. Now no one will hate 8 anymore. I like both. I like playing 13. I think 13's story is on par with the rest of them, but I still like playing it. I think it's an enjoyable game to play if you turn off your brain and only play it for its mechanics and not the story or characters. If you go in expecting a like a good story Final Fantasy, kind of like Mass Effect Andromeda for me. If you expect a game that's on par with the other Mass Effect games, you're going to be disappointed. But if you like a game that's just sci-fi game with fun combat and whatever story, then hey. Also, has anyone here played the sequels, 13-2 and Lightning Returns? Lightning Returns is such a weird game in the series. It's so weird. It's a time management game. It's oddly satisfying when you get the right stuff. Like when I was following a strategy guide. I have never played a game in my life that required a strategy guide more than Lightning Returns. I followed the strategy guide constantly the entire time through. If you want to get everything, you have to. It's like you're literally planning a week. It's like you're planning a week. Like, what do you do here? Oh, it's day 2, and it's like 1 p.m. Gotta go here. Oh, gotta make sure to go start this mission on day 4 so it's available on day 7. It's oddly satisfying, but I'll be honest, it probably doesn't make a very good stream game. Because I would just be following the guide the whole time, and I just think, I don't know. I'm not sure how it would go over with streaming. Any other guide-heavy game I can kind of justify, like, well, so I'll miss some characters and miss some stuff. Oh well. 13 is just like, oh, you screwed up? Then you get like half the game. That's kind of why I enjoy Final Fantasy X. I mean, one of the many reasons why I enjoy 10. 10 really doesn't have a lot of side quests. Like, you really... Yes, there are things you can miss, of course, like the ultimate weapons and how you set them up. But I like 10. I think 10 is has very low, like, priority for a guide compared to others. It's kind of nice. Now, of course, there is the notorious parts of 10, like the laughing scene, which I still say is taken out of context. If you're a fan of 10 and you know the story, you probably know what I'm talking about. But there's also the endgame stuff, like the chocobo race and the lightning strike dodging, and I get that's not everyone's favorite thing to do. Since I'm down here, should I just continue? Well, we can always go down here this way. It probably links up, but I'm not sure if it does or not, so I'll stay down here for now. Yeah. Like, there's a reason why they're laughing terribly. Because they're both trying to cover up something. And they're both faking it. That's the point. It's supposed to sound terrible and forced. It is. But taken out of context, it's just a really dumb scene. I get it. If you never played the game and you see that scene, you're like, oh, this is what 10's about, huh? Lobster! I don't think I've been in here either. Oh, there's so many places to go. Okay. Since I need to get back up there, and it looks like I can't get back up there unless I go back here, we'll just continue this path. Once we get to this dead end, then we can kind of take a look right here. Although we're kind of getting close to end of stream time, so we'll do whatever. I don't want to like hurry up and miss something. Huh. I miss 10. Final Fantasy X was the very first game I streamed. The second being Mass Effect 1. Of course it was. I actually ended up beating Final Fantasy X and Mass Effect 1 back-to-back days. It just worked out that way. I believe it was a Monday and Tuesday. On Monday, I beat Final Fantasy. On Tuesday, I beat Mass Effect. Just dumb luck. That was the carriage I already got, right? Right? Yes, because everything's dead around it. I'm actually thinking about replaying 10. Possibly during the anniversary week in September. But 10 with a twist. 10 does have some mods. In fact, they have a handful of, like, total conversion mods almost, kind of. There are 2 that I've been looking at. One, I think, would be a fun time for, like, a week anniversary, and the other would be a fun time as a full playthrough later. Because that playthrough is, like... That'd be a longer one. Basically, one is kind of just for fun, and the other is, like, hard mode. One of the mods actually introduces classes. Kind of like Final Fantasy X-2 does. Each person on the sphere grid has, like, a class they can do, and it also makes the game harder. The other mod I'm thinking about using for the anniversary week, I'm not going to spoil that, but might be fun. I'm going to look into it more. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Oh, this is nice. I'm just gonna leave. Stop it. Ow. I can outrun it. I can outrun it. Stop. Why are they still going? Persistent. All right, let's get back on the path. Which takes us right into here. So, we can go this way. We can go this way. I kind of want to go this way and then up here to see what's up here. Ah! Ugh. Golden skulls. Are these golden skulls? They kind of look like just golden blobs. Bark, bark. Ow. I knew there was somebody up there shooting at me. Oh, it's one of you guys. Okay, all right. Would you knock it all? Or where are you? Are you way up there? Hmm. Good enough. Oh, I see somebody up there. And that's why I like endurance. I have enough endurance to tank that Warhammer hit and still kill them. There's that balance of, hey, if you dodge or block too much, you don't have enough endurance to attack. Ooh. New pants. I like new pants. Wait, what were they? Oh, yeah, these. Just like the other one, it has better slash, piercing, and magic, but worse strike. That's good. I forget what rune arcs do, but I think they're actually kind of rare. They're also expensive in the shop, I think. Another one of those glintstones. Not sure what they do. Am I going to have to fight you while getting shot at by this guy? I think I am. Ow. Yeah, come down here where you can't hit me, please. There we go. Stop shooting at me. I'll get you eventually. I'm coming for you. So this is the... I can't look at the map right now. Ooh, that was a pretty meaty hit in the back. Ooh. Ooh, that's also bad. Dog might just kill me. Dog killed me. That's pretty embarrassing. That's pretty bad. I gotta kill all those guys again. And here's where the Dark Souls gameplay comes in. I have to kill all of them again. And I'm way up here again. I was going to end the stream by taking out that group and then just stopping there. But now I seek revenge. I gotta deal with this again. I'm gonna actually have to go through them to get to it. It's a moving convoy, so the enemies will be in a different spot. They're still up here. Okay. Let them go away. Wow, what a good wall. What a good wall. Okay. Yeah, I see you up there. I could probably just bypass these guys, but I think if I have to pull this, I don't want to fight them at the same time. If I have to pull the gladiator, I think they're called gladiators, back down here, I didn't want to have to fight them together. Okay, all right. Didn't reach. That's okay. Still got the buff. Okay. Now time to seek revenge. I'm gonna really enjoy killing you. Okay. Again, creators of this game had to know that'd be very annoying. Oh, jellyfish. So when I come up here, let's try to separate the enemies a little bit and not get murdered this time. I almost have enough for a level up too. All right. Get your attention. Good. Back up. Oh, war pick. Did I already have that? Bad place to check this. I did not. Oh, it's actually a fairly even weapon. Strength 11, Dex 9. Okay. Oh, another one of those surcoats. There are two. Oh, I'm gonna go murder this person now. Okay. Not you. Come here. Jerk. Got a nice power up there, huh? Oh, I am stuck in a corner. I am dead. I died with from the last enemy who had 2 health. Now I get to do that again. I think I didn't do the other one. Ah. Is that a win?
Die. Well, now I'm a robot. Now, again, I will fix that someday. How will I do robot version of potato, though?
I guess I really can't do that. It'll just be a potato that speaks in a robot voice for some reason.
Is that the one?
Okay, alright. This is the one. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You know why? Because I'm hungry. When I'm done streaming, I eat, even though it's 11 p.m. I'm a late night person. I am fighting for my right to eat. Hunger. Motivator.
Yeah, and to be honest, I forgot I turned that back on.
I'm not even sure. Be honest, if somebody did that, I'd probably refund it. I didn't really eat that much before stream, so I'm supposed to be drinking my smoothie for sustenance, but I'm really not. Ah. I did. It seems like a... It seems like just a standard weapon. Doesn't seem like anything special to it, but... It's a weapon. I'm sure everyone has a nice, like, go-to weapon as a single-handed weapon. War picks are pretty cool. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm gonna refund that. Again, if only because I'm hungry. I didn't eat enough. It's in very tiny writing, like one font. I reserve the right to refund it. It's already going a little later just because I was gonna end like a half an hour ago because I was hungry, but I kept going because I was like, I'm gonna explore more. I've kind of already done longer than I was planning anyway. But I'll still refund it. That's a freebie. Ow. Bonk. Ow! Ow. Doesn't hurt him much, but it gives me a little bonus in damage. Okay. Enemy is so annoying. At least they can't hit me while I'm up here. All right. Okay. Where are my... Oh, they're up. Okay. Give me 1 second. Did he fall off? Are you still there? Where are you? You are still there. I'm gonna kill you now. Die. I'm glad you're dead. Now let's not deal with this all at one time. Okay. Hi. The knight backed me into a corner was the problem. My situational awareness, like the awareness of my environment, was not good. I was backed into a corner. Those grenades are terrible. I'm too short, they can't hit me. Alright, yep, there you are. And I missed the, Oh, I forgot you were here. I don't want to fight both of you. Ow. No, your crappy grenade. Okay. It's back to a one-on-one fight. Nope. I dodged way too early, but I was far enough away. Oh. Good thing he didn't follow up. Bonk. Oh yeah, didn't I get his hat? Yeah, I got his hat. Yeah, I got the dumb hat. It's better than every way. It is heavier, but because of my endurance increase, I can take it. It's worse with lightning and holy, and that's it. 4.2. Okay, it's like a full 1 point worse for lightning. It is also way worse for immunity. It is better for robustness. And wow, this thing is actually... I mean, it's... yeah! Oh, look how cool I look now. Yeah, look at the physics. Of course I'm wearing this now. Just based on looks, how does this look with it? What about this one? Interesting. The physics of it actually kind of like covers up the front of it a little bit. That's interesting. Huh. I don't hate it. And these are just clothing. I'm not going to wear these. Yeah, this honestly doesn't look that good. I kind of want to farm this guy for his armor. Maybe when I do this off stream on Wednesday, when I farm for runes, I'll also farm this guy for his armor. Maybe. Well, the Warhammer was dropped by just like a or the War Pick was dropped by just like a regular guy. I just hadn't gotten it yet. This thing. Not bad. Just a standard weapon. Now, here comes the treasure. Albinaric blood clot. That has to be for crafting. Because I got 6 of them. Yep. Yeah, it was a drop. It's one of the drops you can get from like these enemies. They drop their armor and weapons and stuff. I just hadn't gotten it yet, somehow. Smithing stones. Well, this area was worth it. No item ahead. That means there's probably an item ahead. This game lies to me all the time. Liar ahead. Yep. Yep. Behold tree. Jump? I don't want to jump. Every message I found in this game so far that says jump was lying. So. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Where is this on the map? That's what I thought. We haven't even been up here yet. I did say I was going to go up there and then finish stream. I guess we're going that way. Yeah, I wanted to see what's up here. Oh. Something tells me oh, but God, there's more. Okay, all right. I don't like this place. Hi, jellyfish. How are you? See, the jellyfish are nice to me. By nice, I mean don't kill me. In this kind of world, that's the best you can hope for. That was a very unfair spawn point. Oh, you have so much health. Ow. That took away all my endurance and quite a bit of my health, too. I'm doing, like, nothing to him. Stomp. Ah. Also, bleed damage does nothing to this guy. Like, whatever he is, whatever kind of, like, magic ghost thing he is, bleed does nothing. Not surprising. If it's some kind of dead thing, it has no blood. Oh! Ooh, that was a meaty hit. That was a big hit. How now those enemies are back. Oh. Well, so I gotta get my souls back. I mean, I hit him a lot. I don't know. Some enemies do seem to be immune to bleed. Or they're so resistant to it, they might as well be immune. Or it's just like, I'm never gonna hit him enough. I could try the whip. I have the whip equipped? I do not. Can I get over there a different way? Doesn't seem like it. So, unfortunately, the path is going to take us, like, right through this camp. I'm just going to run through it. We could just go straight through. Hi. Oh, yeah! The jellyfish. Yeah, I forgot about them. Now, these are red jellyfish. Does that mean they're actually dangerous? The blue ones like me. I feel like, yeah, I feel like they don't like me. But I want that item. But I want... What are you shooting at? So here, I'm going to mark this on the map. Like, jellyfish. Maybe I'll remember that's there. Pretty sure the markers stay when you quit the game, so... Oh, I never actually hit them. Now, I could do this and try to grab the item real quick. Jellyfish shield and blood grease. Ow, you jerks. Stop. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Good. Can I level up? Oh, yeah. Well, I can once I get my my runes back. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get my runes back. We're going to see what's up there. I might not explore it fully tonight. I might just get my runes back and come back and save it. Well, auto-saves, but still. Like, this might be like a bigger area than it looks. I kind of want to give it my full attention. Okay. Bye. Oh, it's a teleporter. I see. That's not on? Interesting. Oh, I have to turn it on. Okay. So this area is a teleporter that is not turned on. Once I farm runes on Wednesday, I will farm enough runes to level up at least a few times on stream on Thursday, but I will also save some to buy some of those keys. Oh, where was the other one? There was one more. Oh, I don't remember where it was. We passed one more area that could have been unlocked by one of those keys. And I don't remember where they are, where it was. Oh, well. Does it require a different key than just the usual? Oh, it does. Do I have one? I don't. Yeah, that's fine. Well, there's a teleporter here. Oh, there's also other areas up here. It's not just the teleporter. Let's take a look. There is a building here and a building there. Are they all teleporters? What the? Wow. Well, come back. Come back. Yeah, there's a teleporter here and a teleporter here, all of which require a special key I don't have. And there is the last building over here, which I would imagine probably has another teleporter. But let's make sure. Maybe this one's actually working. There is a grace up here. And... oh, a chest! Oh, let's grab the chest. Yeah, that makes sense. So we have to choose one of them to use it on. I'm not going to look at a guide, so eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'll choose one of them and go through it next time. We'll choose a random tower and go through it. Let's level up. I was going to level up endurance one more time for a nice even 20. And then we'll, next time, we don't need to put any more in faith for a bit. I would say dex, probably. We'll do dex to 20, and then we'll figure it out from there. Maybe more mind. I could use more MP. Don't have enough for any of this. Ashes of War. That's what I figured. The Scythe cannot equip an Ash of War. I assumed that. Yeah, I just have the no skill one. What can the whip have? Storm Stomp. It can have Kick. It already has Storm Stomp. It can have Kick, Determination, or Golden Vow. This can have whatever. I could. Ooh, hold on. Oh, I see. Now hold on. Does the katana always have holy? I thought it only had holy because I gave it this. What if I take it off? Yeah, it doesn't have holy anymore. Yeah, this gives it holy. Okay. What does this do, though? Bloody Slash. Wait. Oh, I didn't even know you could do this. Heavy, keen, quality, and sacred. I didn't even know this was a thing. Interesting. Just equipping this. Oh, the sacred one gives you holy. The quality one gives you more attack power. Keen gives you more dex scaling, which is really good for me, or will be even better later. Heavy gives you more strength scaling. No. And standard just gives you the ability, I think. So why would you ever do standard if it just gives you nothing besides the ability? Why would you not want to take one of these? Like, quality just gives you more scaling on both and more strength. Why would you not want to take that? Does this cost anything? Well, sacred, I lose attack power, but gain an entire stack of holy. That's worth it. And you get faith stacking, which is good for me, because faith is now 24. Faith is my highest stat, so stacking, getting scaling from faith is really good. Quality makes my physical attack go down, but I get a more... Oh, I see what it does. Quality is for if you have a ton of dex and strength. Yeah, that's what it is. I see. Heavy, keen, and quality are meant if you have a ton of one stat, you can get a benefit from them. If I do this now, I actually lose it because I'm losing attack power, and I'm only gaining stacking from, like, a stat that's not that high. I get it. Okay. Thank you for stopping by and chatting with us. I'll probably see you, maybe, like, I'll see you when you're streaming Final Fantasy VIII or Stellaris. So yeah, quality is good, but only if you have a bunch of strength and dex. Keen is good if you only have a bunch of dex. This is good if you have a bunch of strength. I get it. They're not worth using right now. Because I actually lose power because of it. Yeah. But Sacred, on the other hand, gives me actually worse strength and dex scaling, but it gives me C Faith, and Faith is my highest stat. So this is probably worth it. Let me see what this does, though. Bloody Slash. I can do heavy, keen, quality, or blood. Blood is arcane stacking. My arcane is not good. Interesting, though. So bloody actually lowers my physical attack. Normally this would be made up for by the high arcane, but I don't have a high arcane, so it's not. But I do gain nothing. It's like, what do I gain by doing this? Nothing. Unless my arcane stat is very high, nothing. Aw. Only costs 6? It probably just powers up the next attack with, like, higher blood stacking. Or bleed stacking. Yeah, I would do standard, though. Because my stats are not good enough, like, every single option, oh, actually, hold on, no. 34, 45, 11, 12. I would only be down by 1. If the numbers work the way I think they do, my attack would only be 129, but I get a plus 45. Standard is plus 34. So, based on those numbers, I would only lose one. I would lose 1 physical attack. That's it. That's the only difference. But I get nothing else out of it. I'm not getting, like, holy or anything. The standard is 1 point better until I make my dex better. Then this will be better. Also, blood makes that worse. Who cares about that? Oh yeah, it also makes that's what I was wondering. It has to do something. It makes your blood build up higher. That's what it does. So, doing the math real quick, 141 plus 34, 116 plus 32. That's a big difference. 25. That's like a 28, was that 28, I think? 28 power difference for a better blood stack. Until I make my arcane better to compensate, I'm not going to use this. It's good. The blood stack is good, but I don't want to take like a near 30-point decrease in my physical attack. Until I get my arcane better, this is not worth it to me. But before was this one. The Sacred Blade, which I like. It gives me a long-range option sometimes. And I also like Sacred. It does end up lowering my attack from 141 plus 34 to 104 only plus 5. So yes, that is a pretty big difference. But I gain a whole 100 holy damage. That's like doubling the attack power as long as it's not resistant to holy. That is the downside to elemental attack buffs or statuses. If the enemy is resistant to holy, it's worse. That's why I think this is good, though. It gives you an entire extra damage, like, set on this thing. The other one is called Golden Vow. It cost 40, so I really wasn't a big fan of it. Does the same stuff. I'm assuming every weapon has standard heavy keen quality. It's heavy strength, heavy dexterity, mix of the two. And then the special one. Yeah, it's just, it costs so much, though. With Sacred Blade, it only cost half that. And it buffs my sword for a little bit. With, like, extra holy damage. Kind of like that better. Then you have this thing. What's the ability on this? Magic. My magic is terrible. Yes, it does add a whole new magic attack power to it, which is good. But, no. Yep, these just have regular. Okay. I like the bleed. I like the extra blood. But I kind of like having a long-range holy attack that also buffs my sword for like a minute or two. Kind of like it. Also, Faith is my highest stat, so I get more out of the holy damage. Until if I can raise my arcane, I might switch to this for like a bleed build. But I like this for now. I mean, am I reading these stats right? Doesn't this mean that this does 141 plus 34 per hit, right? Doesn't this mean this does like 208 roughly? I do physical attack and holy. Doesn't this just double my attack? Why would I not do this? Again, unless the enemy resists holy. Yes, I lose quite a bit. I'll be honest, I do lose quite a bit. I lose like 60 or 70 power. But I gain 100 in holy. So, if holy's neutral, this is better. And again, having high faith helps. I'll go back to Sacred. I could put Golden Vow on my whip just to also do Sacred. I lose... Let's see, it's 119. Yeah. I lose like 50, but I gain like 80 in holy power. So, that's pretty good. I think I'll do that. As you've noticed, I really don't use abilities that much because I like to save my mana for stuff when I need it. So I like passives more than anything. So being able to equip something that gives me extra holy damage, kind of nice. Yeah, I'm good with that. Like I said, if I can increase my arcane to compensate for that lower damage, I can use this on the katana eventually. Alright. Make sure it saves. I know it auto-saves all the time. Make sure it's saved. So, that'll do it for tonight.